All right, we're live. Let's post in the Discord. I think I'm gonna do something like, and now the real grind begins, something like that. Because honestly, that's kind of where we're at. We finished the Mistweaver, and now it's on to the alts, like the main part of this challenge. Can we play our alts to the same caliber as we can our Mistweaver is really the big question. So I'm gonna say, Mistweaver done. Now the real challenge begins. Da, da, da. All right. We are posted in Discord. I'm nervous. I'm nervous because like it's kind of like the floodgates just opened, and we can go like so many different ways. You know what I mean? So we just have to start somewhere. And I did a poll the other day and asked. Let me make sure my mic is on because y'all know that happens sometimes. Yeah, I did a poll the other day and asked you guys, and the top two were Holy Paladin and Druid. But then I could tell that hold on. I could tell that after they announced, because they did it midstream, after they announced the reversion of the nerfs to Paladin, I could tell a lot more people wanted me to go Paladin next. So we're gonna just do some keys on the Paladin, and as more people get in here, I'll ask again. But I believe one of the next healer is either going to be Holy Paladin or Druid, if that's what you guys want to see. I want to do it in the order that you guys want. But look, if I were doing this smart, like if I were trying to be as efficient as possible, the best way to do it would be to go Resto Shaman next, because play the spec while it's really strong, right? And while everyone's only accepting it into keys. Let's go ahead and push our key. Unfortunately, we have a two mists too. So I guess we try to find like another two, like a 3 Grim Batal. That sounds great. Give me a trinket. But I opened my vaults off camera or on camera off stream the other day, and my shaman, if y'all remember from episode 2, the shaman had gotten Gale of Shadows from the vault. But yesterday, the shaman got the sack brood from the vault. I'm like, dude, what is this like? What is this favoritism? It's crazy. Let's go and put it in our note. We now can use this. Not that. We can now use this. IO main. I think I've done one key on my monk that gave me IO since we streamed. I think I did a 10 Grim Batal with my guild, and I forgot to hit record, which is unfortunate because I was playing a wacky build and it was fun. But yeah, from now on, like if I ever run any 10s with my guild, I think I'm gonna record them, turn the volume back or down really low, and then like voice over them, like go back through and talk about my decisions and stuff. That way you do get my guild talking and you get me talking more, you know what I mean? That way I can like kind of break it down. I think that's a good plan. What's up, Robot Sasquatch? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully we get some good IO today. Get like a nice foundation. I don't know if we're going to be able to get all the healers done in 2 weeks each, but as we keep unlocking more and more healers toward that level, the rest of them will slowly kind of build a foundation. Hey, what's up, Daiko? How are you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while, right? I think it's been a while. Or maybe we've been talking, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm just too caught up in the bricked keys that I just forget. Okay, let's keep using. Oh, I have it filtered. I was like, man, there are no keys being posted right now. What's going on? Because I had it filtered. What an idiot. Okay. Stone Vault 2. So my key that I have is a Mist 2, which we've already done. And just to try to be efficient, I'm going to try to do one of these at +2 and then turn my key into hopefully another one that I don't have already. And then we can start pushing our own key. Hey, what's up, Atonka? How you doing? Good to see you guys back. Hopefully y'all had a good week. Good vaults too. Did anyone get anything spicy in the vault? Because my monk got a nice. My monk got a ring, a crit haste ring, which is like very solid for the monk. So I'm very happy about that. And then I think my other good vault was Sack Brewed Trinket and for my Shaman. So my Shaman has two pretty big trinkets. It has Gale of Shadows and Sack Brewed that it's gotten from the vault. So like, look, all the signs are telling me to push the Shaman next, but chat has told me not to. So we go with chat here, you know. I am busy. 3 kids is a lot, but today after I bring them to bed, goodness, I will watch at Twitch and pug myself. Disc and Druid is at my schedule today. Ooh boy, Disc and Druid. That is a rough day, very rough day. What key did we get invited to? What dungeon? I've already forgotten. Dude, my beard. Y'all can tell I'm gaming. I always say it, but whenever my beard is just like, woo, it's like, y'all can tell I'm gaming. Oh, Robot Sasquatch said, the people have voted, where is the Resto Druid? We'll whip it out, I promise. We'll get to it, but I kind of just want to do a warm-up key on Paladin. It's one thing, like, I've been really wanting to play the Paladin. Just been having fun with it. So I just wanted to play one quick one to start off while people get in here. And then once more people are in here, I'll do another poll to see if we're still on the Druid. Because, yeah, I think the reason why Druid beat out Paladin is because people were upset that Paladin was getting nerfed. But now that they're not getting nerfed, I think we might get a couple more votes that way, you know. Disc is very easy for me, and going so well. Druid is tough this season. See, I'm having the opposite problem, but I think I used to be a great disc priest. Like, I used to be so good and feel like, ooh, I could push high keys with this. I don't know what changed, but we are not there anymore. Let's go this way. Interesting. But, you know, I've played Druid so much that it kind of just comes naturally. Even when it feels bad, it feels like it's better than it is. Kind of like Mistweaver, like, no matter how bad Mistweaver is, I kind of had these, like, I don't know if this is the correct term, but kind of like rose-tinted glasses. That's a thing, right? I think that has to do with, like, people, like, seeing someone that you think is, like, more attractive. I don't know how to really use that. But you know what I mean? Like, whenever I play Mistweaver, I feel like it's stronger just because I'm personally more comfortable with it. So, yeah. Paladin is really fun, just messing with you. You could play Brewmaster and I would still be there. I appreciate that. I kind of do want to play Brewmaster now that they've buffed Master of Harmony and just go crazy with it. And Shadowpan, they buffed both, right? It looks like a good time to play Brewmaster. I don't know if it's good, but it looks like a fun time, I should say. Dude, I've just been yapping away. I've just been yapping away. When did I mute myself? That's crazy. I appreciate that, Jason and Daiko. What was I saying, though? I literally couldn't even tell you. I don't know how long I've been muted for, but we're back. But are we playing Lightsmith Paladin? No, I could swap to it, but if I'm being honest, I don't think I have the keybinds for the gifted weapons, the holy armaments, set up on retail. I have it set up on beta, where I was playing it last, but I don't know if I have these set up. I could, like, do that after this key, and then play with it. You know what I mean?
5, 4, 3.
What was I saying, dude? I was wondering why the sound was gone. I had no idea. I must have muted myself, like, to cough or something, and then just, like, thought I clicked the button back, but Hey, y'all will never know what I was saying. Y'all will have you'll wonder, and you'll be on your deathbed one day and you'll be like, I wonder what he was saying. No, I think I was saying correct me if y'all did hear this, but I think I was saying like before seasons begin, I'm always wondering like what what should I do this season? Like what should be my focus? And obviously this season I went with this challenge to get all the healers to KSH, but some of the other things that I was considering were what if I just push Monk to title like that? Like that could be the season, you know what I mean? Like just get a push group together, see how high I could go. And then another consideration was to push all the Monk specs. So it's like, yeah, it's not 7 different specs, it's only 3. But the challenge there would be like, oh, can he tank at a KSH level? Can he DPS at a KSH level? Like, I'm always sitting here knocking my DPS, like, oh my gosh, DPS brain, like, why'd they stand that mechanic? But then, you know, it would be funny for me to swap to Windwalker and then just, like, fail everything, you know? Let's lay on hands the tank. I'm sure he was fine. I'm sure he was fine. Ooh, we're getting melted. Dang, this hurts. But yeah, I'm happy with what we did. I love this series, pushing all the healers to KSH. It's a lot of work, like so much. But it's so fun, and I think you guys enjoy it too. I hope you guys enjoy it too, because, like I said, it's a lot of work. It would suck if not. About my new heal experience, is that what I talked about? Your new heal experience. Uh-oh, what happened with you? What's your new heal experience? Now I'm intrigued. That's a clickbait message there, Daiko. Whoa, that's an unfortunate time to fall through the boat. That hasn't happened in a very long time. Let's sack that guy. That was very unfortunate. But just don't want him to die, so I felt like sacking him was right there. But I love playing Paladin. I think it's so much fun right now. It's like so interesting. I always think, you know, the devs of this game have crafted like so many different specs, and they all feel like they're really fun and different and cool. And I think one thing that's always like been very cool to me is with Resto Druid, how you have different spells that are oh, we're supposed to like, oh, this is the new Affix, right? We're supposed to dispel or heal through these. I totally forgot about the Affix. Uh-oh. But I love with Resto Druid how like you have different spells and they all kind of like have their own identity, but depending on how you use them, they can change their identity. So for example, Wild Growth is an AoE healing spell, right? But like, what if you just need to do more tank healing? Then you would press Wild Growth to have one more hot on your tank, because that's how your what am I saying? That's how your mastery works, right? Same with like Holy Paladin. Like I love how like you are just a shock heal single target machine, but then you play Beacon of Virtue, so it's like, okay, you're gonna use all of that single target healing to just blast AoE healing. I think it's so interesting and like such a unique change. Okay, I need to read this affix. This affix is weird. While in combat, it tears open rifts that devour the essence of players. So it looks like it's just like a heal absorb, dispellable thing. I don't know. I need to read it when it's not like tiny. I need to see like the whole effect of it. I definitely should have like, maybe on Wowhead. I probably should have gone there before the stream started to fully read about it. But I feel like this boss is going to be pretty tough, right? Uh-oh. I'm going to sack him again. So I feel like I don't really check their page, but I feel like they would do something where they kind of tell you all about an affix before the week starts kind of thing. That sounds like something they would do. Let's dispel that guy. So yeah, it is dispellable, which is really cool, but for some reason on my unit frames it doesn't show as dispellable. And a problem there is like we just dispelled, but now we got this thing again. try to get people topped at least. Okay, we might be screwed here. We're not screwed. We're so fine. We gotta do some big heals when we land back, though. Do some huge heals. Consecration. Oh, people. Run. Beacon. Okay, we got Divine Toll. Ooh, our tank just took the wallop. I don't think he was ready for that to do that much. Ooh, bad time for the mage to get hit by the beam. We could probably B-res if that's the right button. Run, mage, run. This is not pretty. This affix is kind of... I didn't think this affix was going to be that bad, but it keeps coming at like the wrong moments. It came like right before we had to take flight, so I was having to deal with it and the heal absorb. Oh, it was really bad. So look, you can like... I don't know, man. I'm kind of like... I'm definitely struggling because I'm not used to it yet. You know what I mean? I try to get some last second heals off before... Oh, people, don't rot. Don't rot. I at least got the rogue up in time. Oh. We are chilling. Not even scared. Not even close. Whew. Yeah, mage, drink up. Oh, goodness. Thanks for the videos. Help me understand Mistweaver a lot. Sometimes if I get behind, it feels hard to catch up. Yeah. I know, especially if you're someone who, like, when you start to fall behind, you, like, start Soothing Misting too early. That can definitely get, like, kind of trap you in a loop, you know what I mean? I see that a lot, like, a lot. Especially, like, when I coach, that's kind of the biggest thing is people will start Soothing Misting way too early, but when really, like, they could have just spinning Crane Kick the entire pool and been fine. So it is, like, a comfort thing, a practice thing to try to find that balance, but... Yeah, it's definitely not an easy spec, so don't feel bad. Man, I'm making Paladin look hard. Holy. Hey, we got our free wings, like, just in time. But yeah, it definitely is a hard spec, so don't beat yourself up, but... Ooh, the mage barely beat that. But I'm glad my videos were able to help, at least a little bit. Let's just spell the tank, I guess. I don't like how this affix is showing up on my UI. It's a bit weird. Just spell it. Have you tried Master of Harmony buffs out yet? Yes, I did a key with them, but I forgot to record it. I thought I was recording the whole time. I was literally talking to myself. Very embarrassing, but it happens, which is unfortunate. Whoa. I never thought to do that mechanic like that. Okay, I just sacked the Paladin. Because he had aggro, but now he doesn't, and now it's kind of getting awkward. Use your immunity. Oh boy, this is just hideous. Did we wipe here? Yeah, we definitely wipe here. What was that? I had a hard time with this affix last night on a 7. Looking forward to your advice on it for Mistweaver. I definitely need to like play with it more. This is my first real go with it, to be honest. I feel like Dawnbreaker's a different beast with it, right? It feels like some of these mechanics are overlapping, but yeah, the tank said sorry, my bad. I don't think he was expecting himself to die there, but it happens. Y'all have seen me tank before, so we can't we can't blame him. Do you heal yourself with Eternal Flame with Virtue up so the 25% heal kicks in? Or does it only count effective healing? You were asking me too early in this series. I'll have to read the interaction if you tell me the name of the 2 talents and we can look at them right here. You know what I mean? Because I don't really know. Like, some of these things like just aren't on the top of my head. You know what I mean? Like, keep in mind, these characters, like this Paladin right now, and like my non-Mistweaver specs, they're all like in the alt realm right now. And we will, as the weeks go on, we're gonna get more comfortable with it. Like if you watch the first series, like week 1, someone asked me a question about Disc Priest. I had no clue. And then like I think someone asked me the same question like on our final day, and I gave like a very thorough answer because by then my understanding was there, but I just don't know these talents off the top of my head. So when cast on self, I mean you can, but if there's someone who's missing more health, then it depends on how much you need the beacon healing. But I guess that makes sense, Jason, why you would do that. But if like I said, if one person's like sitting at like 10% health and like needs more healing, where is our tank? Definitely need to switch flying on my alts, or at least keybind it, because I have no way to swap my method of flying. But like right now, there's no reason why I would Eternal Flame myself, because I'm full health, but like my tank needs healing. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a black or white kind of answer thing. I mean, I can dispel one of these things, but I guess you just have to heal through the rest of them? Man, why do they make healer affixes? What are these pools? That's aura mastery, because whoa, we're getting rocked. Like same here, I'm not just gonna Eternal Flame myself for the boosted beacon healing. Like if I was also missing health, then yeah, sure, that'd be a great optimization. I got hit by the frontal. But no, it's kind of like it's one of those things. I get asked a lot of questions where it's like, should I be doing this? And it's like, I mean, like that would be optimal, but it's not in every situation kind of thing. Hopefully that makes sense. I know sometimes I'm out here yapping. Let's see. On the monk, I can just Shayloons it away. Yeah, Shayloon seems like it'd be pretty good here. This dungeon is very annoying in how people are just flying away before the affix is dealt with. But hey, I guess they're fine because no more affix on them. But man, like, you know, everyone always jokes like, oh, that's a healer affix. That's a healer affix. But this feels like a healer affix, right? Man, playing Holy Paladin without a shield is like I just don't have half my kit, even though it's literally just one button I can't press. It's like it's an important button, you know, when you're capped on holy power and you need to spend it. I feel like I've never pulled this dungeon in this order before. I feel like no one has. It's definitely a weird route. I'm using Diffuse Magic or Expel Harm to clear it myself. Yeah, I feel like I haven't done a monk key since this affix has been a thing, if I'm being totally real with you guys, but that sounds like what I would do is Expel Harm myself, or if I can spare Shayloons, like Shayloon sounds like a pretty good tool against it. Yeah, Expel Harm yourself or Diffuse Magic, and then, you know, just crank it away with Vivifies, it seems like. But man, this is really annoying. Revival is good to clear it in a pinch too, but yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, you know, whenever they make actual factual healer affixes, it sucks having, like, being the healer and having to use a cooldown to deal with it. Like, that's a feels bad, you know? Okay. What is happening? I thought it was gonna go the other way. A ghost just closed my door, guys. Have y'all seen that video? It's like a classic, iconic video where this girl is like, she's in her closet, or her parents' closet alone, and she's recording a video, like, who knows, like probably some little makeup video or something. But then she farts, and she's like, "Oh my god, guys, what even is that? Did y'all hear that?" Like to the camera, but like clearly it's just her in the room. Have y'all seen that? That is so funny. Cleanse one guy, dispel yourself. Shaylun solves it mostly. That sounds like the play on Mistweaver. I would definitely try to expel harm it off myself. If I I would think I wouldn't just auto diffuse magic or auto revival or auto Shayluns. Like you always try to. That's another thing is like I don't think it's a black and white answer of like, oh yeah, just do this every time, because some pools you know you might need your diffuse magic coming up, or like you need to hold your defensive because like maybe you're on the first boss of Necrotic Wake and like you might get targeted again, you know, like things like that. So it's not like a black and white like, oh, do this every time, but some safe ways that I try to deal with things where it's like you can kind of get away with doing it more often, is like expel harm. You can commit expel harm to it, you know. Now I'm back. Kids are asleep. Daiko from YouTube here. What's up? What's up, Daiko? Good to see you. Imagine playing with a Shaman DPS using their brain and bringing Poison Cleansing Totem. Does that work on it? That's the thing is I wish I read this affix, but I'll need to look it up on. I'll need to look up its actual like wording. I'm not gonna Aura Mastery that one because we're sitting very pretty in terms of cooldowns. But we need to recenter the boss. I love Beacon of Virtue when you have those triple tapping Holy Shocks. Ooh, so good. Okay, it is not on me. It is on the mage. And what even? Oh, mage. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, boy. Yeah. Sometimes this boss just be like that, you know? People don't know the mechanic. This is one where it's like, it's very punishing. We're gonna Aura Mastery right before that hits. Dang, I like messed up my entire ramp too. Just trying to get some good, oh, what are we doing? We survived that? I was expecting us to die there. I probably shouldn't be AFK. No way we kill this, right? This is probably the sloppiest pull of this boss ever. This is the most pug pull of this boss. But yeah, affixes like this are just like... We could have gone without it, right? We didn't have to make this a thing. I am focused up. We're killing this boss. That is crazy. We do not deserve this kill. Whew. I say it as I tab target a web. No, no, what are you doing? What is the plan there? Okay, we do not heal. Oh my god. What the heck? Brother. God. Oh, people. This boss is kind of terrifying when your pugs don't know the mechanics. Holy. It's literally 5 afflicted ads. Yeah, honestly it is. That's a crazy way to think about it. Oh, this guy has an anvil. Can't we just do that when we get on the ground? Oh, there's one built into the dungeon? Since when? That's kind of cracked. Okay, we're gonna quickly we're gonna save ourselves in the long run by taking like 30 seconds to type out. Wait. Just gonna say, if the orb targets you, bait it down this long road like a guy tempting a bull Dodge it once it locks its position. Okay, we typed. We're good. Hopefully that helped them, because whoa, that was something else. That was an experience right there. Okay, Storm Spike. Already better. Look at you, buddy. Definitely see people getting like toxic in moments like that, where it's like you can clearly tell they just need an explanation. Like, and I mean, they didn't ask for it, so I guess that could be another argument. It's like they didn't ask for my explanation, but as long as you're polite about it, I feel like there's not really much harm, right? Kind of all walk away better, because we're gonna kill this boss this attempt, right? And they're gonna know how to do it in the future. All right, Storm Spike, you again, buddy. Okay, he did not dodge it. Dude, this boss is terrifying to pug. We're gonna have to do this on all of our alts. Why am I doing this to myself? Now dodge it. Okay. Whew. We can get the mage up, though. We're gonna sack the tank, pop it offensive. I'd be res the mage here. Hopefully they don't take it till after the slam, but I'm ready with lay on hands. This is so brutal. I'm sorry. Normally, y'all know, like, especially in the first key of the stream, I like to talk to you guys and, like, have good chats and stuff, but, man, we're not given that luxury in this key. This is already starting off very hot. Where you going, Rogue? What you doing? Ah, my sound. Okay, we're good. We're back. Y'all didn't hear that. Holy crap. That was horrible. Jesus. It's really rough in Grim Battle with those warlocks also putting heal absorb on people. Yeah, definitely. That's what I was saying on the first boss of this dungeon. Like, the heal absorb's usually just not even an issue. Like, you just kind of get rid of it and go about your day. But with this affix, I don't know. It was feeling like the timing was very weird. Because you would get the heal absorb and the affix right before everyone flew, and people wouldn't wait on you to top them up. Like, it got a little spooky. Yeah, our damage is like severely low because I don't even have Shield of the Righteous active. We're letting our random wings procs with Herald of the Sun and Consecration do most of the heavy lifting in the damage department. I guess our Holy Prisms. I'm trying to target like an ally with Holy Prism more often than not. Okay, we have Orb Mastery coming off cooldown right now. Oh god. Okay, we'll lay on hands the mage. Don't want to lose another one. That's what I love about Paladin. It's like it feels like we always have like a tool to save someone, which is really cool. I had to unbind that disable sound effect shortcut. It was so annoying. I've done it on my monk, not on my other characters. That's why it only happens on my non-monk characters. But like, yeah, definitely the character I play on the most, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Then here we are on another character, and man, it keeps happening. Oh goodness, the view bots are out early today. What the heck? Come on. If you're the view bot here, untold whatever, untold coherence, Buddy, I ban you guys every time. Go home. You're drunk. I'm cutting you off. Well, good luck, people. I don't know what happens when it fades, but I guess we'll find out. Let me ban this guy. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I'm just flying around. Where is everyone? Am I crazy? I am crazy. They're right here. Why wasn't it showing me where they were? Where the heck are they? Oh, they're up on the ship. Why is it not showing them on the map? Is it because they're in like a... Does the ship count as a separate instance? I've never noticed that. That is weird. Like, I knew they were up on the ship, but then when I looked at the map, it just created doubt. You know what I mean? Divine Toll. Should be pretty safe to use it here. Okay. I was reading a Discord post, kind of like going over the nuance with this boss, and like its health percentages, and when you phase them, and how much percent you have to do in phase 2, and stuff like that. And man, it goes way deep. Like, apparently, if you have dots on him as he's flying down, it can change how many like percentage points you need in phase 2, because that counts as phase 2 damage, and like you can kill him at different percentages each time. Like, very weird stuff. This affix is already so annoying. Okay, I've got chat pulled back up. We're back. But yeah, the disable sound is like easily the most annoying thing in this game. Probably shouldn't use wings there, but... Oh boy. God. Oh, pugging in the morning feels so good. It's not a heal absorb. It puts a shield on everyone that counts all healing, but you are still actually healing the player. Puts a shield on everyone. Oh gosh, I have to try to understand this and how it's different from a heal absorb. I get that it is different, but like, just trying to think. Yeah, you need to throw. They said 6 bombs at this boss, and then it phases. It doesn't really matter like exactly how much damage you do here. It just kind of extends how much time you're gonna spend in phase 2. Is kind of what the article was saying last night. But man, it's confusing. First pug, disband, and miss. The tank didn't know the first boss. Oh man, what is there to not know about the first boss? Was he just focusing down the actual factual boss, or what? Alright, where's my extraction button? I probably shouldn't have done this. Ow. Man, it's so annoying fighting this boss right now because we just killed this boss last night and... Oh, what? We didn't time it too? Oh, that's the first time that's happened. Right? Surely that's the first time that's happened. Oh, mage, please. Throw your bomb, mage. Just yeet it. Oh my god, this is the first time this boss has been hard for me. Oh, what is happening right now? Standing there, we're dead. Oh man, this is rough. I've definitely not timed a 2. Don't feel bad. I don't feel bad, especially seeing that, like, I'm pretty sure every mechanic so far has been failed. The rogue was just holding onto his bomb. He says he can't throw it. He can't find his extra action button. Okay, so, okay. I have healer brain, right? Normally I just heal through this and, like, blah, blah, blah. How does the Dawnlight buff feel? I haven't really noticed it. Dawnlight's the hot, right? I honestly just, I haven't even noticed it, so. I don't know. I haven't played this enough, you know? Don't be missed. It was Shrine. Shrine. Which one's Shrine? Shrine. If I were a Shrine, I would be... Temple. Temple's another word for Shrine, kind of. What dungeon is Shrine? Oh my goodness. Oh, we're about to throw 2 bombs. Oh, rogue. Oh, rogue. We're getting the full experience, guys. This is beautiful. This is what we signed up for. We're going to pop a defensive. It probably won't matter. We can immune this, maybe? Yeah, we can immune ours away. This is just amazing. This is like... You couldn't have... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, run to the edge. Go there. You couldn't make this more miserable. God. Like, literally, we're failing mechanic. We're finding new ways to fail mechanics. I love it. This is the pug experience. Okay. Whew. We got one right. How many bombs have we done? Don't throw it. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. That was so sloppy. That was harder than most of the 10s have been so far. Like, that was rough. Get an orb. That should get us there in time, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, at this point, I'm not even... I haven't even had time to focus on any of the changes because we are just in pug land right now. Oh. A heal of absorb only counts healing done toward the shield and nothing goes through to the player. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. It's like overhealing into the absorb is treated differently with this than it is normally. There's hope. I'm so lost because of the tank. I'm so sorry. You're fine. Oh yeah, kick it. Okay. Whew. Oh man. Okay, we know our left from right now. We're progging, guys. What a horrible time to get the affix. The rogue just sits in the web. You love it. Oh, mage. Oh, that's his clones. I didn't put it past him, but maybe I should give him the benefit of the doubt. We got wings. We got prism. Thank God they're going on this Paladin every time, because he gets it. He knows the mechanic. These webs slow you, right? Yeah, they do. So you can probably pop... Let's test it. For science. No, it still does damage to you, which is interesting. Okay, this probably wasn't the right group to do a little science experiment on. Oh, here we go. That was weird. We literally lagged out as that hit. Oh, please give us space. Gotta use these infusion procs. I am not using them at all. I'm stressed to the max. I just want to get out of this dungeon. And then we can hop on the Druid, where things will not get easier. Ooh, a reprieve. It's crazy. When you pug, the easy mechanics become the hard ones. God, it's taking forever. We can immune ours away. Yeah. Oh, it's not me. That's awkward. Dude, this boss. Die. Please. I feel like we're trapped here forever. Like, this is purgatory. This is the bad place. We're stuck here. I guess I'm still trapped in last night's purgatory because it's crazy how they just kind of copied some of the mechanics into the raid boss. I think that's really cool when they import like bosses from raid into Mythic Plus and vice versa. I think that's very cool. Man, it's so annoying when you prog one boss all night, then wake up and you just feel like you're progging it in Mythic Plus the next day. It's a different experience. One thing that's nice though as the healer is I'm not getting any mechanics. Like, that's one good thing about this boss. Shout out Lay on Hands. Lay on Hands has saved so many lives this dungeon. Oh my goodness. Ah, get me out of here, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, B Mojo pin. I was about to say B Mojo poppin'. I was about to say I said that twice. My brain is broken right now. Freedom, freedom. It's like that scene in The Pacifier, that old like Vin Diesel movie, where the kid gets out of the car because like the other kid was like driving crazy, and he just like falls on the ground. It's like land, land. That's what it feels like. Oh my goodness. Is the affix just causing major problems? I guess so. We need to read up on this affix so that I don't like. I feel like I'm just not playing it optimally. I'm being honest with you guys. So, and it feels bad. Like you guys are asking about it, but I haven't really done my research on it. So I want to know. Do y'all know what this affix is called? I guess I could have just been able to tell you, but can we see what she? Xalatath. The void consumes everything. The I'm sure one of y'all's already typed in chat what it's called, but we can research it together, learn more about it together, right? It heals the boss if it goes off. Oh, it was probably going off then. If that's the case. Oh boy. What are we doing? Oh, so now. Oh, ooh, I need to break my key. We have 18 seconds. Where do I do it at? This chick?
I search each day for a winning strategy.
Where's the key breaker person? What the heck? Ah! Is it you? He's in the ship? Oh, that's tragic. The whole point of that was so we could break our key. It's like a 10% heal. That's crazy. Pretty much all classes have a way to clear it, but most small key players don't spec into it. That's what I figured, because like I know like Windwalkers and Brewmasters can clear their own. Like I'm sure like if magic dispels work on it, like most healer off rolls can do it, like a prop or I'm sorry, prop paladin or a ret paladin. Did Blizzard record a single voice line for every time the affix happens? Because holy crap, that's annoying. Oh yeah, you know it. What's this one called though? The void consumes everything. Void consumes everything. Xalatath. Maybe that can get us there. Well, it did not. Spoiler alert, that did not get us anywhere. Have to time it for her to show up. Oh, that's brutal. That's actually true. I totally forgot we didn't even time the +2, which is sad. But okay, let's hop onto the Druid because that is the healer that you guys voted on. But I guess now that more of you are here, what I'm gonna do is the same thing that we did on Friday. But so on Friday I did a poll. Now that we've gotten the Mistweaver to 2,500, now we kind of need a new healer to kind of just focus on, just get more keys in each week to kind of push a vault for and devote more time to. So I let Twitch chat vote, and then in YouTube chat, since I know like a good portion of you guys watch on YouTube nowadays, I let you guys just type your response, and then I just kind of manually added those to the poll. So let me do a tally. What healer? Basically, the easiest way to ask this question is, which healer do you guys want me to get or push to 2,500 first, aside from Mistweaver, because we finished the Mistweaver. So let me get to where I can ask or do a poll, because I want you guys. I want this to be not just me playing, but I want it to be our journey. You know what I mean? I know that's kind of tacky, but look, it's what we're doing. So okay, let me do a poll on Twitch so you guys can do it. And then, unfortunately, I just don't know how to do. I don't know how to do polls on YouTube yet, if I'm being real with you guys. So we're gonna do HPAL, Priest. We'll do a. I'll just do Lust, Druid. Well, and Evoker. Okay, so there's a poll up on Twitch now, so you guys can vote. And on YouTube, y'all can just type your response, and then we'll see. This is the healer that's gonna be the next one. Okay, so I see some Druid chats. Yeah, a lot of people want to see me play Druid. Is Druid just like painful right now? I know we did this on Friday, but I want like an updated response now that they've reverted the nerfs to Paladin. So okay, so we've got some good Resto Shaman, Priest, Paladins, Druids, Prez, a Disc, Druid. It looks like Druid and Paladin are still the two front runners, but I guess it looks like it's pretty even on YouTube chat. I guess it'll kind of come down to, oh my god, and the Twitch chat is just hardcore Druid. I mean, look at this. Look at that. 7-2. So I mean, look, it looks like Druid's gonna be our next hardcore push. But it's kind of good because Druid is, so I've heard, Druid is in a rough spot right now. So if you're here for the painful content, like you are watching this series to watch me in pain, you've come to the right place, because we're gonna be pushing on Druid. Oh boy. So it looks like nothing changed. I thought maybe the Paladin reversion buff things would have changed it, but it hasn't. So yeah, that is it. Is what you're saying? Lynn said they just like to see pain. Yeah, I think this is where you really see the difference of Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. Because like Twitch chat clearly said Druid, but YouTube chat was very like kind of 50-50, even with like priests and stuff. So very interesting, very interesting. Maybe the poll changes like something in your brain, you know. Congrats on KSH. I'm 2469 on my Mistweaver. That is nice. Big old nice right there. You're very close, like 2 dungeons, 2 tens timed away. I voted Holy Paladin. Holy Mikey, I would have figured you voted Holy Paladin. You kind of tell on yourself there with your name. But I mean, we can like we can just try to blitz this character, and then we'll get to Paladin next. Like guaranteed Paladin will be third. So which kind of sucks because I'm nailing like 3 of my favorite healers right off the bat. What do we need? We need Dawnbreaker, Necrotic Wake, Stone Vault. What key do we have? Dawnbreaker 5, that works out. Oh god. We were just free from Dawnbreaker. Druid, because it'll be the first healing class I'll play. Chase Moore. Welcome to healing. Good for you. It was my first healing class too. This was the first spec I ever made. Well, that's not true. Like 2 years before I actually started playing, my friend was like, hey, you really should try out World of Warcraft. Just make a character. And I think I made a priest. And it was not fun at all at the start. So I didn't play for like 2 years. I only leveled it to like level 10 or something. I was like, this is not the game for me. And then he was like, dude, trust me, just give another shot. Like, make another character. Like, I promise you'll enjoy it. And so I did, and I made a druid, and I did enjoy it. So this was my first ever real character here. My druid's gear is 585. It looks like I have a sack brood and then this trinket, which I don't have keybound. Probably should keybind it. Let's get some mage food in here. Oh, we already have a mage. That's awkward. But yeah, I have a sack brood on this character. One thing about my alts is my trinket luck has been pretty good so far. Oh, you're saying cat weaving is a blast. So, oh, we got a tank. Nice. A good tank too. Holy, what does he need this for? What's this tank doing in a +5 Dawnbreaker? But the build that we're gonna be running right now is just like standard, like stand back and apply hots build. But like every now and then, if you guys want me to, we can cat weave and we can try out Wildstalker. But keep in mind, Wildstalker was like one of the first ones that I played on beta, and it's been like over 2 months since I've played it. But yeah, Druid is just a good time, no matter how you play it, in my opinion. I will die on this hill. I think Mistweaver is the most fun, and Druid is like consistently top 2 or 3. Crest. Oh, that's why he's doing it for Crest. I was like, what does Crest mean? But no, I get it, Lynn. I get it. Shout out to Lynn Reef Nerd. I love the name. It always messes me up. I still have heroic gear that needs the crest. Oh yeah, so do I. Oh, like on my monk, all of my gear is sitting at 4 out of 6 heroic. But I think from there I need the big crest, don't I? Or I don't know. But crests this season have been coming from Dragonflight, where crests were like the crest system was chef's kiss. Like I loved gearing alts in Dragonflight. Coming to this, they definitely did drop the ball. Wasn't this yellow before? Does that have to do with like where you are in the campaign? Probably. But yeah, coming from Dragonflight to War Within, they've done a lot of improvements in the War Within. I am a huge fan of the War Within so far. But one of the biggest things that they did wrong was the crest system, I think. I think it would actually play Resto Druid if you weren't so relied on to do damage at higher keys, and also there wasn't so many form/keybinds. Yeah, I mean, define higher keys, because like on my Mistweaver, I think like half of the 10s that we did, I was doing like the meme build, like the 0 damage build. So like, yeah, look, would the key have been easier and quicker if I did damage? Of course. In fact, one of the keys where I was doing the damage build, like the normal standard Mythic Plus build, that's clearly better, don't get me wrong. It came down to the final 6 seconds, so yeah, healer damage does matter, but like, yeah, enough said. Gilded from 9s. Ugh, it's so annoying. So annoying. I've seen a lot of uproar about it too, about the crest system. I think there's a night and day thing with the stone. Oh, interesting. The gem in the sky changes color, so it is night and day. Weird. How have I never noticed that? Because I always see it yellow. And then look, when you're in the dungeon, it's just yellow, which that's a break in immersion. They should have made that match, right? Sasquatch said, add pain to my key filter and then you're good to go. For sure. For sure. Has to do with the story and Xalatath Void stuff. That's what I thought. Maybe it had to do with like where you are in the campaign. So, okay, update while we wait here. Update on my wrist. Some of you guys know I'm likely going to have to get surgery on my wrist after the series is done. But I've been feeling around it, and it feels like there's like a bead, like a little round metal ball in there under the skin. Only on one hand too, so maybe that's what's causing everything, because it's rough. Alright, update over. Let's get this key started. Also, I need to pass to the tank, because my ready check still does not work. Just came back to the game and just started the War Within, Interested in trying healing, thinking of playing Preservation Evoker. Any tips for this as someone new to healing? Prez Evoker is really fun right now. Someone said don't play Prez. Yeah, honestly, Prez is easily the hardest healer to play, but look, if you're wanting to play it, just understand it's going to be tough and there's a learning curve. So if you're going to play Prez, my recommendation would be to take it into lower keys and kind of hover at that lower key level until you gain like a full understanding, because like we're saying, it's like it is a very complex healer, because like think of healing, like everyone's healing on like 2 dimensions, right? Like, or I guess, yeah, 2 dimensions. You're healing health bar left to right. But oh god, we just used our dispel. That is just a bait right there. I just got baited. But evokers have to heal a 3rd dimension. They also have to think of time. Like, what button did I press 5 seconds ago? Okay, now I know to do this kind of thing. It's like, it's very different. I almost just let that guy die again to the same mechanic. That's a big old oopsie. What am I doing? Get back in the zone. But yeah, it's definitely tough. And like one of your cooldowns being built around the past few spells you've cast, and like just how many different combinations of 3 spells and sequences of 3 spells you can put together. So is playing WoW making it worse? I don't know, electric guitars. I'm not too sure, but I think so. But the series comes first. Yeah, series comes first, and then we can worry about it. But yeah, press is tough. Okay, but like actual, you asked for actual assistance. So the thing about Prez right now is they're kind of in this in-between phase. People thought that Flame Shaper was the only way to play it, but now that Flame Shaper is getting nerfed, people are like, okay, so like the rest of the spec is kind of the truth. Like Chrono Warden, kind of crazy. And people are starting to like learn how to play it too, so right now is probably actually a good time to learn how to play it, because a lot of the other Evoker streamers are also going to be going from Flame Shaper to Chrono Warden. And the like, just I don't know any Evoker streamers. If I'm being totally real with you guys, like I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. But say that John, I don't know a guy named John, but say that John is a preservation streamer, the biggest, but he's been playing Flame Shaper, and then now that they're nerfing it, he's like, hey, I gotta learn Chrono Warden. If I were an Evoker player, that would be like my favorite time to watch John stream, right? Because you're gonna hear them learning out loud, and that's gonna make for a good stream. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I'll leave the curse dispels to the mages, because they can do it a little bit easier than me, and plus my dispel seems a bit more important. Bowser the healer, Bowser. I can't even say their name. Bowser the healer is an excellent content creator. Excellent content creator. I'm kind of upset at myself that did not come to my mind right off the bat, but Bowser the healer is a very good player. And I'm pretty sure they still main Evoker, Prez Evoker. So they would probably be a good person to watch if you're trying to learn. And yeah, they make great videos, so definitely check out. Someone that I used to watch a lot more before I started content creation myself. And I do miss watching their videos because they're entertaining. They're a nice person, so good streamer, everything about it. But I guess like an actual factual tip, because I haven't even given one, is what's a tip when playing Preservation Evoker? Man, I am not the guy to ask. Quick, think of something, anything, say something. It's like those scenes in the shows where like they're just not talking. And then have y'all seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, where he has that little internal monologue, but he's like really like drunk or something, and he's like, quick, say something, anything, and it's like zoomed in on his eyes, and they're like, you said that out loud. I don't know, that's funny. I don't know, my only tip would be like to practice, like actually practice on dummies or like out just in Dornagal. Practice your stasises, because there's a few different ways you can do a stasis, and there's a lot of different ones with like a lot of different applications. So just having like different 3-spell combinations in your back pocket, and like the theory behind why you would need each one, when you would need each one, to me is important. Like you need to know like, okay, if I need to just like do as much AoE healing as possible, well, I guess if you're not going to be running Flame Shaper, if you're running Chrono Warden, I honestly haven't put in that much time on Chrono Warden, but doing something like like Verdant Sphere, I'm sorry, Temporal Anomaly into Verdant Embrace into Dream Breath or something, you know, something like that. Like having that in your back pocket. But what if I need to change it like this? Like what if, I don't know. Just practice your stasises, I guess. Is that a good tip? Probably not. Probably not. Literally telling you to just play the game is not a good way to give advice. So I have no idea. That should be a deterrence to play Evoker. I have no idea what to tell you. It's tough. It really is tough. But I commend those of you who are maining it, because man, it's a tough time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Live. Oh, what happened here, mage? What's killing you? Alright, we gotta get some hots out or something. Good luck, people. Will this heal the boss? You said it heals it by 10%? The boss is just gonna die here, right? Yeah, okay. Very weird. Very weird. Follower dungeon. Oh yeah, follower dungeons. Look, people sleep on it because you're really not gaining IO. You're not like getting anything from doing follower dungeons. But man, they are slept on wrongfully. They are so good. I should not have followed the mage. Oopsie. Tried. Oh man, healing from behind as a druid? Not it. I thought I was gonna have some nice chill time to read chat while I eat some mana food. Not today. Man, having played like Mistweaver through a bunch of different iterations, one of my favorite was when hold on, let me live here. When Halls of Infusion was like first a thing, and we were playing where you could like Healing Elixir was a thing that you could press off the global cooldown. Man, there was like so much stuff you could do there. Like it felt like you could just do so much healing to yourself. It was before the Expel Harm buffs though. So Expel Harm was pretty bad. But it was really made up for by how good Healing Elixir was. But not having that anymore. Oh, please let me eat. Please, what are we in combat with? What was I saying? Oh, now coming here and playing Druid where your treants are off the global cooldown, it's like weird again. I have to get used to that like muscle memory, but man, that is like a, you have to press a lot of buttons like all at once kind of thing, you know? The mage, I think the mage and the warrior tank were friends. No. The mage is solo, but the mage is like kind of friendly, flaming the tank. Like, when do you ever pull that pack after the first boss? And the guy's like, I don't know. I have brain rot. I can't tell you. Isn't Prez a shorter range healer that takes some getting used to? Yeah, Prez takes a lot of getting used to. Not only is it shorter range, which is so brutal, especially if you're trying to learn healing, but like, look, it's rough for me and you. Like, if I swap from Resto Druid, who has like really good range heals, like if I swap from Resto Druid to Prez, that's a big shift. But if you're someone who's new to the game and like you've never healed before, like maybe that's just a good thing to start with, is like with the shorter range, because then it's not an adjustment for you. It's just like you just have to learn your spec, right? But I'm not saying like, oh, then all new players should try the hard spec. You know, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm a glass half full kind of person, you know. I miss playing Resto Druid. Look, I'm full health right now. You can't tell, but no, I'm not quite. Close. Not close at all, actually. I miss cat weaving, though. It's tough, though. I guess it's easier now. I liked playing it on the beta because you had fluid form is what it's called, where you could just swap between forms by pressing a button from that form, you know what I mean? And that felt really good, so definitely am excited to play retail cat weaving with that talent existing, you know. But thank you, MRT. Thank you for reminding me who a good Evoker player is. Or a good Evoker streamer, I should say. Excellent streamer recommendation, by the way. One other spell that I don't think I have keybound on retail is... Okay, I need to eat. Is Star Surge. I had it sharing a button with my Life Bloom on the beta, but I haven't set that macro up yet. That macro. I just said macro. Macro. Where do we go? Oh, we landed over here. Oh, one's dead. I mean, I need to eat at some point, right? Like, if I can't start every pool out of mana, and they should be able to see that. Hopefully this mage gets some heals from this this convoke. That's like, oh, what? I didn't even see that orb forming. Who was it on? That was brutal. But that's the fun thing about convoke, is it's kind of a gambit. Like, it's kind of like a, not a gambit, that's the wrong word. It's a gamble, that's the right word. Where it's like sometimes you press it like hoping for like hoping for single target healing, and you just don't get it, you know what I mean? Other than Holy Priest, what would you say is a good spec to learn healing with? Other than Evoker, Paladin looked fun. Paladin is fun, but it's probably... Paladin suffers from having like very unique utility, to where it's like Paladin in a good player's hands and Paladin in a great player's hands, that's like already a huge margin of play, you know what I mean? Now let me type to these guys. Sorry. Had to eat. Was spoon for many pools. Not many pool. I'll just leave it there. I'm not even going to correct it. I think Resto Shaman, and not just because they're strong right now, but I just think the design of Resto Shaman and some of its like mechanics that a lot of players that make it good, like for example, the fact that you just like give bonus health to people can really help make healing smooth. Yeah, that guy's definitely dead. Can really help smooth over healing for like a newer person or a newer healer. Because just imagine like you're learning how to heal, but everyone has 110% health instead of 100%. Okay, it's on me, so I need to be this way a bit. Mage, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Holy, how is like no one died? Could have swore we were all dead. Yeah, I think Resto Shaman's like a really good first time spec. That's not to say like they do have their nuances and they do have a lot of utility that is very unique. Like I could not tell you what all the totems do because there's so many of them. That's not really what I'm saying. I just think like it has a lot of good beginner friendly mechanics that'll help you heal for the first few times. You know what I mean? And it's a good time, and it's like pretty point and clicky. Like, look, Holy Priest. People say it's a good beginner healer, but I just have to stress that does not mean it's easy, especially when they're undertuned, like in Mythic Plus or something. Like then you really feel it's a hard spec. I don't think that's what anyone's saying when they say it's beginner friendly. When we say it's beginner friendly, it's just that it has like some good beginner friendly like foundational mechanics. Hopefully that makes sense. Do you prefer Convoke or Incarn? I am a big Convoke stan. Even when it's like slightly worse, I'll still kind of force it. I love Convoke. When I first started playing this game, I was a Night Fae Druid, so like I'm a big time Night Fae Druid person. Why? I could have swore I was running the double Swiftman talent, but I guess I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Where is it? I've like moved around this talent tree so much. I feel like it's somewhere down here. Maybe it's... I am. It's just not showing. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We need to... Oh, I thought it was in Druid Stance. I'm aiming down the path. We hit Wild Growth right as that damages. Oh, that horrible timing of the Affix. No, but I love Convoke. I love like the... Look, I think games shouldn't rely solely on RNG. But when you have like one RNG element in a spec, I think that can be fun. Especially like when the downside's not super punishing, you know? It's kind of just like a... I mean, it's a clear downside, but not like that bad. Oh, Hawk on fire. Don't die on us. I'm a bit worried if our mages get the orb. I don't think they're gonna aim it right. Okay, Hawk on fire did it. We're chilling. Ah, okay. So I think it's just my UI that's not showing the double Swiftmend charges, which has probably led to like a lot of misplay. Oh boy, bear stance this one. Hey, that actually wasn't too bad. That went far. Okay. Need to get some hot towel ASAP. We do have Convoke here. Run! Hey, very nice. So much cleaner than last time. That one orb that was aimed like back here definitely had me worried though. For sure. Okay, we have 93%. We're gonna be behind on percent. I'm just gonna say percent. Where's our tank? It looks like we'll do the percent after the boss, I guess. But don't you have to be 94? Isn't it 94? Maybe it's like 93 point something. Maybe we are fine. I'm just like, I don't have the things. But other than Holy Priests, I definitely think like the thing is like all of them, I think in order to be the best healer you can be on any spec, you have to like learn the mechanics of each healer to an extent. I think each healer teaches you a different thing about healing. And I think, like, for example, I think Resto Druid teaches you a lot of good things about trusting your hots, kind of things, like lessons like that. Um, and then, like, Holy Priest teaches you a lot better cooldown management. Same with Holy Paladin in a completely different way. You know what I mean? Like, different healers teach you different things. But, yeah, I definitely think Resto Shaman's like a good. It's in a spot right now where it's a very good beginner friendly thing that has a very high ceiling too. I just have to preface that because I don't want anyone to get upset thinking that I'm saying Resto Shaman's easy. I'm not. I'm just saying it's a good beginner friendly point right now. We're just pulling without this guy. He doesn't know we're up in the ship. Uh-oh. Woo! That got a spicy.
Inevitably, the void consumes.
Just gonna dispel myself. Let's go ahead and convoke. Yeah, I definitely need to read this affix. Like I can read it right here. Oh, it's called Devour. Zaltath's Bargain Devour. Whew. Had to use my defensive there. Got pretty scary. Whew. Okay, Rashanon, calm down. Every time he says that, or it says that, I am perfection. Like, okay, buddy. Cool your jets a bit. You're cool, but you're not perfection, let's be real. No, DH, not again. Oh, no. Okay, we got 2 bombs there. One of these mages has been really nice with those. Yeah, we did 2 like right at the same time. That definitely is my fault. I should have held Convoke there for in case that happens. Dang. We're chilling though. I don't know what this mage is saying. I'd tell you guys, but I couldn't even comprehend. Ooh, goodness. Yeah, we definitely should have been eating there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it is true. Like our damage especially does not really matter here at all. This affix is so annoying. Oh, don't get hit by the frontal. What are we doing? Am I gonna get heals? Oh, brother. Give me a break. I am getting blamed here. Definitely getting blamed here. But we gotta make sure and look this up. Devour. Zalatath's Bargain Devour. Zalatath
4, 3,
Devour.
2, 1.
Yeah, he's blaming me, but we kind of did just get to a point where we couldn't heal everyone up to full because we're throwing the bombs like right as the spit is coming out, and we're throwing like multiple at a time. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that with our Druid. Buddy, you're getting heals, you're just not getting a lot of them. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Oh, please. Got a B res though. Okay, there I got my convoke got canceled. Like I got stopped from my one healing cooldowns channel. This guy's getting salty at me. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. He's typing like ... Am I ever gonna get healed? Keep pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to eat, but I keep pressing prowl. Just like stealthing randomly. Yeah, I think one thing that works in Paladin's favor right now for beginners is that like a lot of its healing happens like in the background too, like you're saying. We are just gonna cast healing globals. Just keep all these hots up. Like, he's dying from his debuff. Okay, I was about to say, he's about to throw it while we had one. And someone else did, which is brutal. I think, like we keep dying to the same thing, but correct me if I'm wrong. We're throwing the bombs as the spit is coming out. So we have 2 stacks of the bomb, and we have 2 spits. So like, yeah, the tank is saying we need to throw them right away, so that the debuff goes away before the spit comes out. Right? Oh, okay. This mage is coming. The same mage that's been flaming is coming to my defense. He's like, "Hey, other mage, you know you can use the curse dispel." Dude, this is rough, dude. And I'm not even kidding. This affix adds like so much annoyance to healing this week. I feel like as a healer, it kind of makes me want to like sit out this week. I'm not going to, but it makes me want to, you know. But yeah, Chase, you're right. You are right. Shaman feels like it has so many healing buttons you can press for any situation as well, for sure. For sure. And it's like, you can be a horrible healer, like you could be the worst healer in the world. Just having having your totems help you with the healing help you with the decision making. Like, they will smart heal. They'll heal the person that needs healing, whereas you need to actually make the decision. So if you're new to healing, you can't tell who to heal. Sometimes the totems will make that decision correctly for you. You know what I mean? Okay, this group is a lot more chill than I thought they were. At first, they were just like, am I ever going to get any healing? I'm like, okay, calm down, we're fine.
2, 1.
But now they're explaining to the other mage how to do the mechanic, and it's a chill time. We're having fun. So much fun. Yeah, and those need to be taken to the right side. I'll be real. That has screwed us up a couple pools already. Other way, other way, other way. Go, go, go. Okay, now we're doing it. Okay. We're doing better, though. I guess that's also on me. I could have grabbed that one. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. DH. Stay with us. Yeah, we just need 6. We're killing it so far. Oh, please go the right way. See, that is so much cleaner. Oh, dispel yourselves. Dispel yourselves, please. Okay, we did what healing we could on that. Almost just trolled, just almost jumped off the ship. All right, dragon riding, let's go. Oh. This is like way more stressful. Yeah, crazy what happens when they do mechanics. Big facts, dude. But it honestly is. Let's be real. It's just easier to blame the healer. Sometimes people just need someone to blame. A Shaman main designed this affix for sure. Is that real though? Does poison cleansing really do this affix too? That's some BS for sure. I think our 2 melee players are fine. We're just gonna keep our mages nice and F-flowed. This is purgatory though. I was joking last key, but we're like right back here. We're kind of stuck here too. Like, we're just forever stuck on this boss. Whether it's raid, whether it's mythic plus, it's forever stuck. Which, by the way, we killed the boss last night. It's funny because our plan was to 5 heal because that's just how every guild's progging it, which kind of sucks for parses and stuff. But you know, I'd rather kill the boss than I don't care about my parse. But we were planning on 5 healing this boss, Ration on in the raid, and we raid from 8 to 11, right? So from 8 to about 10:30, we're just progging, and it's like, man, this boss is brutal. Like, it's so rough. Ugh. And then I saw, oh well, GG guys. All good. The affix stacked on next is rough on LOL. I'm just gonna take some of the blame. I don't want these guys to run away. You know, I could have played that a lot better anyways. But what was I saying? Oh, okay, so we raid from 8 to 10 to 9, but at about 10:30, we were like, God, this is brutal. Like, this is so rough. Like, I know we can kill this boss, but like, we've been progging for 2.5 hours. What is going on? Like, why is it so rough? Like, we had made it to like very low health percentages, but it just felt like it was so much harder than it needed to be. And then I looked at my nameplates, and you can see how like I can see like each person's role. I counted the healers, and there were only 4. And I messaged the raid leader. Don't tell my other healers this, because I think they might be upset if they found out it was me. But I messaged our raid leader, and I was like, "Hey, aren't we supposed to be 5 healing this?" And he like came on his mic, and he was like, "Dude, we are 5 healing this. Wait, are we?" And then so he was like, "Bora, swap to healer." Bora swaps to healer. We kill it within like 2 pulls, because 5 healing is like the reason why guilds prog it with 5 heals is because it's not doable without 5. But because it's like kind of a cheesy way to do it, you know what I mean? It just makes it so much easier. But yeah, we downed the boss a few pulls after swapping to the 5th healer. Yeah, completely nullifies the affix, all on a 45-second cooldown to boot. It's crazy. And you can do it back to back too with what's it called? Totemic Recall. So dumb. What do we get? 4 necrotic. That works out. That's one that we need. As one that we need. Okay, we need to look at this. Xal'atath's Bargain Devour. Xal'atath's Bargain Devour. Let's read this. So it looks like this person wrote this article. Squishay. Affix Basics. Each week it'll appear in Keystones 2. Yada yada yada. Okay. This week's affix is Devour. Xal'atath will periodically summon a Void Rift debuff on all players for 15 seconds. This can be dispelled with any dispel type. Okay, that's good to know. Or by applying a certain amount of healing to the player. It's not a healing absorb. Failure to remove the debuff will cause mobs to heal. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. If I heal a person that's at 50% health and they have a heal absorb on them, and I heal them for, say that heal absorb is 20% of their health. If I heal them for 20% of health, it'll just get rid of the heal absorb and they'll be at 50%. But I think the way this works, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If I heal them for 20% of their health, it'll get rid of this debuff and they'll be at 70%. Is that wrong, or am I reading that wrong? Okay, let's read this. Xal'atath tears open rifts that devour the essence of players. Let's make sure we are in a queue. We are. Get in here, mage. Essence of players inflicting shadow damage equal to 1% of their max health every 1 second for 15 seconds. Okay, 15 seconds is enough to do 2 dispels, but not quite enough to do 3 dispels. If it were 17 seconds, I think we could squeeze in a 3rd one barely if you did it perfectly, right? After 15 seconds, the Void Rift releases its energy, healing enemies for 2% of their max health every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. So yeah, 10% total. Oh, that's got to be brutal on Rashanon. I wonder if that would change how long you're in P2 for Rashanon too. That's weird. Void Rift collapses after it's dispelled or target player receives an amount of healing. Remnant Void energy empowers players in combat, granting them 4% crit strike and 2% max health. Okay, hold on. Oh, so after they're dispelled, they get the buff, or is it while they have the debuff, they're empowered? How does that work? We're definitely taking a shaman. I want to see just how much easier this affix is with a shaman. I'm sure it's got to be like cake, right? But yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Tree Mustache. Healing is hard enough this season. Why they got to go and give us some healer affixes? What are we doing? A shaman main designed this affix for sure. It's gotta be. Yeah, I've been using Mass Dispel on my Shadow Priest when these pop, but the cooldown is long after they get dispelled. Okay, one thing that we're gonna test for science, right, is I want to see, it says any type of dispel. Does that also include slow removals? I don't think it would. It's like, for example, if I'm sitting there healing, I get the debuff, and like the affix comes out, it puts the debuff on me, and then I swap to Bear Stance and back. Will that remove it? Kind of like, would Tiger's Lust remove it? Would Freedom remove it? Probably. I don't I don't know. I don't think so. Does it also count as a? Because it's not a dispel though. It's just a snare immune, a snare removal. That's not a dispel. Maybe I'm cooking too much. We'll try it, but I doubt it works. What key are we going to? Necrotic. Let's go. We can just run. I doubt it would work, but maybe one of you guys has tried with like Tiger's Lust or Gigi or something like that, because that would have the same effect. It says any dispel. I don't think that isn't it. Is it a passive in my spell book as a druid that says like whenever you swap stances, you get rid of your things. You know, it's after they get dispelled. Okay, so then I shouldn't hold the debuff on myself. So I should probably dispel myself first every time so that I get a crit buff. What was it? A crit buff and something else. And that way I can heal people a bit better, maybe. Would probably be a good way to optimize it. But you know what cooldown sounds incredible versus Affix? I'll give you a hint. It's a cooldown that's gotten a lot of hate this season from people who I just don't think are playing it correctly. Dude, Celestial Conduit, okay? It'll heal everyone, but more importantly, if you take the talent where it just does a big chunk of healing on you, right once you pop it, to me that sounds like it could, I'll have to test it, but it could just kind of erase the debuff on yourself right once you pop it, while also doing good healing to everyone else's debuff, right? I don't know, now I just wanna hop on the monk. True. Does it count overhealing? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. That's the thing. I could not tell you. I would think it does. It just says you have to do a certain amount of healing to them. Let me pull that page back up. Maybe it's good to just have it open. This is fun though. Like I didn't test this affix. I don't know if it was even an affix on the beta, was it? Did I just miss this week or something? Like this is my first exposure to this debuff. I did a key on my monk, but maybe it was on like Wednesday or Monday night. I don't know. It's fun like doing this, learning this for the first time in front of you guys. I hope it's not annoying. I hope this doesn't, you know, I don't know, but this is fun. Successfully removing the debuff will grant 4% crit and 2% max health per stack. Per stack. So I'm guessing you start off with 15 stacks, maybe? Is that how that it says per stack? Weird. Oh. Now this dungeon is kind of terrifying. I don't have my kick talented for some reason. Don't ask me why. So, I mean, I could just swap one thing, but what do I swap? Oh, this probably. And healing received, though. Fluid form. Do we drop fluid form? Yeah, let's drop it. Let's take the kick. Oh, but the thing is, I don't have the kick keybound. If I'm... I'd have to change a lot of things, I think. But we do have Typhoon. We opted... The reason why I don't have kick is because I opted for, like, AoE control. But I'm pretty sure I dropped the Incap Roar somewhere along the way. Yeah. I don't think this talent build is... Maybe I'm trying to do too many things. I definitely think like one of these... Doesn't one of these work on the mages? I don't know. I'm just going to have to be really good about typhooning the mages. Whew. Very weird affix, though. They were definitely cooking. Came up with it. Am I not supposed to ban these view bots? I have to, like, look on Reddit. Find some other small YouTubers that also asked the same question. In my experience with it this week, it hasn't been too bad, but I'm helping the healer as much as I can with Master Spell. That's probably helping a lot more than you think, too. I wonder if a single Blood Death Knight Death Strike is enough to remove it. I doubt it, especially nowadays. Maybe like Dragonflight Death Strike, but I don't know about War Within Death Strike. War Within Death Strike is very much different. I prefer just to keep people alive. Look, my damage is so low. I even had Thrash out too, but I guess I didn't have Moonfire on everyone. It was just my treants. I do not care about my damage. Cenarian Ward. There are 2 treants out to help with the Moonfires and the healing. But let's be real, the Moonfires more important. Ooh, big smacks. 2-minute cooldown on Master Spell feels bad. True. Yeah, true. But it's a way that you as a DPS can help with the Affix AoE, which is not to be slept on, no matter what the cooldown is. Hey, what's up, Kaduku? How you doing? It's been a while. Well, I guess I saw you the other day in chat, too. But it's good to see you. It's always good to see you. Some Druid action today. I could dig it. Oh god, another view bot. Yeah, I did a poll to see what you guys wanted to see after the monk, and Druid kind of took down the poll like with ease. So looks like y'all want to see me suffer on some Druid, which I am happy to oblige. I love playing my Druid. It's just a chill time. I just stare at health bars. Of course, I play it kind of incorrectly. Like I need to talent into my cat talents and at least my kick. You know, like there are definitely some changes I need to make, but how I'm playing it is definitely a good time. A nice, chill, relaxing time. But I don't know. I was seeing our prop paladin like Word of Glory to get rid of theirs sometimes. So I don't know. I don't think like one Death Strike could get rid of it, but I'm sure like my guild's Blood Death Knight loves doing mechanics on their own. Like he loves finding ways that paladins can cheese mechanics and stuff. I swapped a Bear Stance just in case, but there was no way I was surviving that if it did hit me. But he loves like finding different ways to cheese a mechanic on his Blood Death Knight. I'm sure he would get mad at me if I dispelled him. He'd be like, I can take care of it. No, that's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. Oh, I got spooky. Oh. Okay, maybe the whole ping system is not the play, because there I was just trying to ping where people are gonna stand, and it almost screwed us over. I'll say warning though, because that is kind of the ideal spot to aim at. We'll vortex those guys. The thing about like playing an off-meta spec like Druid, I don't know if how off-meta they are compared to the ones that are meta, you know? But the thing about playing an off-meta spec is like every spec has their bit of utility, and like it's kind of all about finding ways to use that utility. So like I'm trying to like be on top of like these typhoons and like find just different ways to use it. We need to move the boss like quick. Okay, we have like no room tank. Honestly, one of the cleanest kills of this boss I've ever seen. Always fun and lots of utility. Oh yeah, for sure. Druid, like, that's what I love about this challenge, is it kind of forces me out of my box. Like, I'm so used to Ring of Peace, Leg Sweep, you know, Spear Hand Strike, Para, that I'm kind of like, okay, like, how can I play like a Druid main, like a dirty little greedy Druid main? What would a Druid do now? What would WWDM do? Wait, WWDMD. What would a Druid main do? Ugh. Probably actually use a healing cooldown. Ugh, this pack is smacking us up. That's one thing that I love about this series, is it just makes me think. Y'all know my brain is only so big. It's very, very tiny brain. That it's I don't know, it's a different element to the challenge. His one extra button press to take care of it is less efficient for the group, though. LOL. What are you talking about? The... Help. The Blood Death Knight? Is that what you're talking about? Or the... I don't know. I've kind of lost the plot here, if I'm being real. Honestly, that didn't go too bad. Maybe it's just because it's a 4. Maybe I'm, like, giving it too much credit as a dungeon. Yeah, Blood Death Knight? Yeah, okay. I want to make sure I was thinking of this. We were on the same page still. So y'all know I'm watching back, or those who have kind of tuned in each day. One thing that I'm doing, like, in my spare time between editing this series and making videos and streaming and everything, one thing that I'm doing is I'm watching back all the Harry Potter movies. And this morning, before I went live, I finished the 3rd one. So it's a good time. And I remember as a kid I liked it a lot. And yeah, it did hold up. I don't think it's the best. I think I was calling it my favorite, but now that I've watched it back, I don't think it's my favorite. But it was still a very good one. But I know, like, they really only get better from here, other than maybe the 5th one. I remember, like, they kind of amp up, which is a great thing in a series, right? That's kind of why it was, not why it was successful, but why it was as successful as it was. Alright, what are we doing? We pulling it? Got all 3 treants, got my Convoke. Got my my tank defensive thing, which we'll go ahead and throw on him. A bit early here while I can apply dots, or hots. Okay, we do not need people getting hit by that stuff, yeah. I think he also got that buff thing on him right as he was about to die. That got me to take damage from him too. Spell ourselves quick. I mean, it kind of is nice just having a crit buff on us. What do we get? Crit chance 8%. Oh, so as people clear their debuffs, you just get a stacking thing. So maybe it's right to kind of like let this one just kind of hot away and not clear it immediately, because then we'll get a 4th stack, right? No, that's not right. Okay. It is an interesting affix. It's not my favorite, but it's also, I don't think it's my least favorite. If I'm being real with you guys, one affix that I did not like was the orbs. I was not a fan of the orbs. I don't know. It was just so annoying on some bosses. Like, for example, the 3rd boss on City of Threads. You're just, like, running around collecting orbs already, and then there's these orbs, and then it just felt like you were just constantly running around collecting stuff. It definitely got annoying. Just keep our tank healthy. Guess we can get in here and do a cat invoke.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
This affix is really annoying. It's funny too, though. I can tell, like, every time I talk about the affix, my opinion on it changes. And that's really just because the variance is, like, so high. If you get it at, like, an inopportune time, like, this affix is, like, so annoying. But then, like, you'll get it at a time where it doesn't really matter. You can easily clear it. And I'm like, oh, this affix isn't that bad. When I was just saying it sucks, you know? So that's playing into it pretty heavily. Oh, goodness. I agree with you, pretty bad games. It felt like there were too many orbs for sure. Oh, we got a second volley that went off. We might be able to bounce back with no deaths. Yeah, we're chilling. That one back there, just need to go over and kick. I guess the volley went off back here and I just didn't see it. Oh, that's sad. Live. Heal his debuff. Tragic. Probably should have just left that mage alone and just helped kill the necromancer and heal through what was already on the screen, you know? Probably panicking too much about that. Ooh. Aiming the frontal right at the group. But after this, I still need to get, like, keys on all my alts, though. It's like, we can definitely change things up. So I know Druid is, like, very fun to watch for a bit, you know? But it can get old. So if y'all want me to whip out, like, the Disc Priest and have actually the worst time of my life, oh, 100%, you know I'm down. Or Holy Priest? We haven't even played Holy Priest yet. I think we're sitting at 0 Holy Priest IO. So, we also, I mean, we need all the alts keys. And now that we only have 6 healers to focus on, really, we can kind of do a bit more on each character, you know, like maybe instead of getting 1 vault slot, go for 2 vault slots on each character each week. Because for the most part, these keys are quicker unless we, like, fail every mechanic. They're not, like, as stressful. We're not waiting in queues for extra long times, you know? So, yeah, whatever you guys want to see, just let me know. Oh god, will I be burdened with a weapon? Do you still play Monk? Or do you put him to the garage until... No, I definitely do still play him. I did a key with my guild the other night, and it's still my raid alt. But what I was saying on Friday is now that we've, like, finished the challenge on our Monk, one good thing about it is that now I get to really focus on... Oh god. Oh boy, here we go. I get to focus on... maybe we just don't be... Oh, he would have released before anyways. But I kind of get to make more raid videos. Like, we've killed the first 4 raid bosses, so maybe I'll, like, make a video where I kind of, like, play my 4 kills on the screen and kind of talk about them, maybe, or, like, talk about healing each boss and, like, talk through the mistakes that I made, because my kills were not perfect. I think my average parse is like a... I don't even know, like a 70... close to 70-ish, so, like, definitely a lot of room for improvement, especially on the first boss. That boss is my kryptonite. But also last night we were killing it, and my computer was crapping the bed, like horribly. But yeah, I definitely still play the Monk, and I'll definitely still play it on stream too. Like, some days I'll just be like, you know what, I kind of want to play it. Yeah, 4 and Mythic, yeah, Mythic raid. There were definitely too many, or oh yeah, I just read that. But no, do I put it in the garage? No. And also, I do want to make some videos on things like the Master of Harmony buffs. Like, I want to play some dungeons with that too. Like, y'all definitely are not done seeing my monk. Do not worry about that. It's still my main, and it's still my favorite one to play. It's just this will be the focus. You know what I mean? Is like this series, but that doesn't mean you can count out the other, what's done. You know. Hopefully that's a good enough answer. Nice, because monk I still need to pug with. Ah, so are you one of the ones who's also doing this challenge alongside us? Because I know some of you guys have told me y'all are also doing the challenge. Oh yeah, Cole. Hey, Cole Angelo, I just saw that it was you. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh god. My treant. Ah! Run! It feels very nice in leveling at the moment. Oh yeah, Monk's a good time. Good time for sure. Yeah, true. First time healing for me since Classic. Since Classic. What trinkets do you use for Mythic Plus on Monk? I think we got to 2.5k with Spymaster's Web and the weird, like, syringe thing. No. I had just gotten... I replaced my syringe with a changeling. However, I had horrible trinket luck, Kaduku. Now I'm using Gale of Shadows and Unbound Changeling because I got lucky and got those after we got to 2.5k. I guess you could call that luck. You could also call it unluck. Unluck? That's not a word. Misfortune, whatever. Yeah, we got those literally after reaching 2.5k. Pretty troll. Pretty troll. Daiko on YouTube still. Wait, what? No way you're the same person. Really? No way. That's trippy. Uh-oh. We ate a bolt. We can soothe him. Go ahead and convoke. Let's stand like in the middle of these guys so we can... If we get a thrash, we can cleave it. Yeah, we need this guy to die. Nice. Easy. But yeah, Kaduku, we were very unlucky with our trinkets this tier on the monk. I was kind of playing the best that I had. So for a long time, I was rocking with Spymaster's Web and... Yeah, the weird, like, syringe thing. It looks like a red little claw. And it just, like, heals people when they take damage or something. It does something weird. Oh, no. A volley. We're going to pop a defensive. Pop our third treant. Okay, that worked out pretty well, though. So I think doesn't our stance change cleanse the volley from ourselves? Something I did cleanse myself, but I cleansed, luckily, the guy that just got necrobolted. I didn't even plan on that, but it did work out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am Daigo. Dude, that's so weird. Why did I not see your name before and make the connection? But that's interesting. Monk, I need to level plus Evoker. I have fear for Evoker. I don't understand it because I don't want to. Interesting. So it's like, it's just defiant ignorance. I like it. I'm here for it. No, Evoker's tough, but it's a good time. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there is a learning curve, but the entire learning curve is a good time. You know, you're gonna have fun doing it. Maybe we're supposed to try and kill him a bit evenly. Uh-oh. I may have pooled. We can soothe this guy, right? Yeah. It's funny because, like, I never thought about soothing. until they gave it to Monk, and now it's like I can soothe this mechanic. It's so nice. Like it's all I think about. Hated Evoker from the start. Augmentation, free Raider IO class annoyed me. Interesting. Interesting. I definitely didn't hate it from the start, but I was like, I knew it wasn't going to be my favorite when I was trying it. I actually really did like Augmentation until I saw how strong they were, and I was like, okay, I don't want to play what's really broken. But I was a big Augmentation fan back in the day when they first added it. Maybe next season you can go with me for the 1% title, dude. I would go for the 0.1%. Or whatever the title thing is. I really want to hunt that achievement one day and get a push group going. Why is my fluorescence not working? With tank, you can pug easily to the 1%. I think so too. I think some of my guildies push each season are like 2 or 3 of them, and I kind of want to get those 2 or 3 together and make an actual push group and actually do it, you know. Yeah, I knew what you meant. But yeah, that is one of my near future goals, you know. Henrik said, "How is Resto Druid?" Honestly, it's a good time. It's a good time. I do think right now, more so than it has in the past, you kind of feel like you are lacking like maybe one more button, but I think that could just be because I'm not as used to it. But I definitely feel like I'm starting off at a good enough spot, like in like knowledge-wise in the spec and in comfortability. But I definitely can tell there's a lot of like a long way for me to go in terms of like, okay, I know this mechanic's coming up. This is how I should be prepping. Kind of like on Mistweaver Monk. Like if you knew, like for example, the corrupts at the end of Grim Batal. Like whenever I was on my Mistweaver, I was like, okay, I know he's about to target this person. I Renewing Mist them, and then Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, and then Vivify spam. Like I just did that every time. But like on Druid, like I don't really know how I would handle that mechanic on Druid. Like I know I'd probably have to just stack hots and pray, but like you just know there's like an adjustment period with some of these mechanics, you know. But I'm having a good time. I love playing Resto Druid. Definitely a good time. A very relaxing time. Which probably means that I'm doing it wrong, Henrik, but that's okay. Okay, we still have 4 stacks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I took that. It's like each of our paladins have a have aggro on one of these guys. Uh-oh. You gotta run. Oh god, seeing all of these mechanics get failed on these little mini bosses gives me a lot of hope on this boss. Oh boy. I mean, like, I'm the only one running these hooks. I do not feel good about this boss. At least the warrior knows to run away. That's like step 2, but we need to get step 1 down. Do it in pugs, otherwise no challenge. Oh my gosh. It would still be a challenge. If I got a push group and pushed for title, that is a challenge. I'm sorry, but that is tough. Only a few people like gatekeep that achievement, and there's a reason for that because it is tough. Or not gatekeep the achievement, but the achievement is gatekeep to or gatekept to only a few people, I should say. We're gonna external the tank here. Looks like he's trying to kite away because he's taking a smack, so just help him out a bit. Cole says the title achievement is too easy with a push group. Oh boy, we're cooking. Not with gas though. We are cooking with something else. Man, it stinks. I don't know, dude. Anyone that gets the title achievement is just cracked. You don't go into cat, not with this build, but like normally I love cat weaving. It's just so many different like it adds just more actions per minute. So I'm trying not to cat weave until I have to, if that makes sense. Just for the sake of my poor little hands, but normally I love cat weaving. I used to force cat weaving back in Shadowlands. I was like one of the only people playing Necro Resto Druid before it became like really good. Like even when Adaptive Swarm was like really bad, I was just rocking it. I think by that time everyone was on Kiri and Druid. I was like, I'm not doing that. We're gonna cat weave and we're gonna just spam dots. That's all I'm doing. Oh, just wasted that. Oh, can I drink? Let's get a few sips in. Oh yeah, this is broken. Very nice. Look, we're full mana. People are dying though, so was it worth it? I don't think so. I kind of want to swap to Flourish. I definitely miss Flourish. Okay, Tank, I externaled you, but you gotta help yourself stay alive here. Okay, so far so good. As long as whoever gets it next knows to throw it up at the stage. Oh, Shaman. I knew it would be the Shaman. I knew he wouldn't have any idea. Okay, let's be-res this person. Yeah, the Shaman is very clearly the person that does not know the mechanic, which is... Now it is more obvious than it was before. Get a fatty convoke. Cenarian ward the tank. Refresh these hots that are falling off. Okay, so far so good. Fixate on me, but yeah, I knew he was gonna get hooked before then. Get both these treants to help us out. Come on. Die, boss, die. The stage, the stage. No. Oh, that was close. That was close. Can we time this? We got 3 minutes for this final boss. This final boss takes a while to kill. What build do you use? Right now, I'm using like a very weird build that's just all about spamming hots. Like literally, like this is just a Druid and easy mode. If I'm honest with you guys. Go, go, go. Let's rebuff for the Paladin that died. Luckily they're way away. Hopefully they know to dodge. Oh, I just used my Dispel. Uh-oh. Okay, that is something I need to be very careful about. Using my Dispel for the Affix. I probably should not be doing that. I did not even consider that. We might have to rip a cat convoke here. If I can get a chance to. We'll do it after this this phase. All right. Big cat damage. Let's go and hot up the tank. Redot the boss. We got this in time. We're doing this. We're gonna have to heal through these buffs though. We got 2 people down and they have the affix. Okay, we just got 1 back though. Who's that on? Warrior. Oh, he can leap out of that? Very cool. Just gonna give these guys plenty of space. Got 40 seconds. That convoke coming off. Might as well thrash. Everyone's out. Okay, after this Comet Storm, we'll have plenty of time to Convoke. Oh, no we won't, because we're killing it. Nice, we timed it, right? Yeah, we timed it. Can the hook target anyone in the party? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not the tank, now that I'm thinking about it. I never thought about that. But it can target the healer, it can target the DPS. I don't think it like targets the furthest person or anything like that, because you saw it target the warrior there quite a few times, so... I think it is at anyone. Maybe anyone except the tank sounds right, but... I don't know. I don't know. That's something I've never even considered, like, paying attention to, you know? We timed it, dude. We smashed that. Definitely was not looking for it. But look! We're already over halfway there. Already, this is easy. Easy. I can do the other half with my eyes closed. Just kidding. It only gets harder from here. What key did we get? If we got a stone vault, we'll do it. But our vault... Oh, we're still only 2 out of 5. Give me a stone vault. Ah. Siege 5. A Siege 5. Maybe we don't do that. It is too easy. Come on, brother. You know it. I don't know about that. I know the feeling. I chose a Holy Paladin. I'm at eye level 605, or I'm sorry, 607 with a Mythic Plus rating at 1424. Oh my god, my inside just imploded. That's good. I mean, that's good. You're coming along. Definitely coming along. Got a grind ahead of you, but you've got most of the grind behind you, you know. Ooh, okay. What's next? What is next? Do we just stay on the Druid? Are y'all fine watching the Druid? Like, how are we doing? Let me gauge the audience. Is everyone doing good? Do y'all want me to swap alts for now? Like, run a key on maybe another alt, change it up a bit? Or are y'all just like, y'all just here for the ride? Y'all are like, I don't know, dude. I just work here. You're on in the background. Do whatever. What's the vibe? Do I change up the build? Maybe try out Wildstalker? Like, what do you guys want to see? Man, I don't even have a build ready for it. Maybe we save this as like M plus, I don't know, something random that we can swap back to it. What is this? This talent build is called PP Poo Poo. Let's see where we're at. Looks very similar to where I was. Y'all, hey, Filet's just like, I'm here for the ride. Uh-oh, Colangelo, you're banned. Colangelo says Disc Priest. Vasidian said Wildstalker. Okay, here for the ride, Wildstalker and Disc Priest. That's, to me, says Wildstalker. So we're gonna. This looks like PP Poo Poo has some of the cat weaving talents. This tree looks like it didn't change much, but it looks like this was originally my cat weaving build, which is funny because I have 2 talent builds called cat weaving. I know for a fact neither of them are cat weaving. I don't know why I do this to myself. Okay, we're gonna have to reread all of these talents. It's been a minute. Just get all the ones we know we're taking. Okay. Bloodseeker vines and symbiotic blooms last 2 additional seconds. When the target afflicted by it dies, the vines jump to another target. Each active Bloodseeker vine increases the damage your abilities deal. Here's the thing. I don't know if we're going to have a lot active, so maybe we just go to have like 1 on the priority target. Since we're going to be under geared, maybe we just don't... I don't know. You don't have the time to actually DPS as a cat. I agree. So that's what I'm saying is instead of going for a lot of dots out, I think we go for like 1 on a priority target. And I think that's how you can play it, especially while we're under geared. So when they're pulled, they get rooted. During bark skin, your movement speed is increased by 10% every second. Flowers grow beneath your feet that heal up to 3 injured allies. Ooh, interesting, but we're going to root people. Ooh, this build doesn't have Ursouls. What the heck are we doing? Healing you receive is increased. Regrowth's healing to yourself is increased. Ooh. I don't know. I really don't know what's better. Symbiotic vines grow. They have a 20% chance to cause another growth of the same type immediately to another target. Your Swiftman causes a bloom to grow on the target. I kind of like that one because we're going double Swiftman. When we use Ferocious Bite on their target, they explode for AoE damage. When blooms expire or you cast Rejuve on their target, you explode and do some AoE healing. Bloodseeker Vines increase the damage. Okay. Rip and Rake. Rip and Rake. So our single target dots have a chance to add an additional dot. That dot is so short though. Wild Growth, Regrowth, and Efflorescence healing. Wild Growth, Regrowth, Efflorescence. Okay, we can definitely try it out. How do we change this build up though? We have 12 points left. Damn, and I'm bear form maybe. Soothe. Versal Soothe. Fluid form. I know I probably should take Heart of the Wild, but let's keep it simple for now. Whenever we shift forms, we'll get a bit more. Get a shield when we press our defensive. Bigger damage from cap buttons. Incap Roar. That's a lot of utility buttons. Incap Roar. We'll go with it. Oh, but it makes you go into bear forms. Let's stick with Mighty Bash. Well owned. Let's play like as defensive as we can. This build probably is very weird, but we can rock with this, right? Daiko just swapping back and forth. Smoking and still follow the stream. Still vote for Disc Priest. The RNG of the blooms makes Wildstalker gross and not fun. I do agree. That is one of my... I remember that was one of my big drawbacks here. So here we can go Master Shapeshifter so that our Rip and Ferocious Bite deal bonus damage. Or we can go Faster Ticking Hots and Dots. I think like Liveliness is probably better. Right? Oh boy, this build looks kind of scuffed. Kind of scuffed. Now we got to go through and change all the keybinds. I have Renewal. Do I have Renewal keybound? No, I don't. So maybe we can get rid of that. Ooh, increased Rejuve's duration. Sounds good. Magic damage and healing is increased. Oh yeah, we take that, right? Oh, this build is scuffed. I love it. On cap form, when you critically strike, yeah, you gain additional combo point. Okay, now we have to go through and keybind everything, or make sure our keybinds are set up. So that's the hard part about this. Action bars. Okay, it looks like most things are. Most things I was worried about. Hey, Neve with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. They go a long way. Keep me going, so I appreciate y'all keeping the lights on. What was I doing? Okay, we got our kick, we got our stun, we got our vortex keybound. I think that's everything. I miss Flourish, though. Where is Flourish? Did they remove it? Did I miss that? No, it's in one of these choice nodes, right? Am I crazy? Did they remove it? Oh, what have I been? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right, this is the build we're rocking with. I don't think it's right, but we'll see if we can get a little bit of value from Wildstalker. This could be, you guys could be in for one of the worst keys you've ever seen. Or, no, there's no or. That's most likely going to be, let's be real. It's going to be one of those. And we're doing a siege? No, let's try to get into a stone vault. So, stone vault. We definitely want to build the biggest foundation of IO we can before we start pushing up in small quantities. That's not even how you spell it. Why did I do that? Stone vault. 2 need a tank or heal. Let's try to get into like a 3 or above. 3+. Look, it's still going to be tough on our IO. I'm sorry, on our item level. Stone vault. Put me in, coach. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Vicity, and it feels like you're kind of global starved. I know that I don't think that's a real word. Like, I don't think that's an actual. Maybe I'm the only person that uses that, but it kind of feels like you just don't have enough globals to do everything you want to. Chase, I have an add-on on the screen up here that one of you guys recommended, and it's a great one. But whenever I have this, like the base screen available, you can see like my item level, all of my substats, and like my armor for some reason, like tertiary stats like leech and stuff. But it's right here on the screen. But my druids is 585, close to 586. One could round up and call it 586 if they wanted to. We should also bind this trinket. Release a toll of holy light upon the target, inflicting damage. The next 5 allies to attack the target will receive a blessing, increasing their versatility for 10 seconds. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, we should definitely bind this. Problem with Druid is like, man, where do we find the? I'm gonna forget about this binding immediately, so I think I keep my action bars up, just so there's a chance, the off chance that I'll see this during the key. But the shapeshift change helps with the globals, but the amount of damage coming in, at least for me, makes me have to focus more on the heals. Yeah, it might be the case that we're only allowed to try this random crappy cat weaving build at these low key levels. Like, we might not get the opportunity to do this later on the road, you know? Ooh, this tank just said something weird. They said, running a newer route for practice. That's fine. So please follow me and don't assume where I will go. What? Weird wording. No, but I definitely agree. Fluid form helped a lot there. But yeah, you just feel like, when do I find the globals to do damage, you know? Yeah, so you're definitely not going to see the most optimal Wildstalker here. This is the first time I've run... this is the third key I've done with Wildstalker. And the first one I've done in months, so... it's going to be rough. You won't see, like, super optimal gameplay here, but... you guys know that with me. Oh, cat weaving. Get in the zone. Right, on bosses it's okay, but not much for trash, in my opinion. That's kind of what I was planning on doing, is like trying to get as much value on these bosses as possible. And maybe some of the trash pools, like the guys that channel that big frontal, you can kind of just like get away with doing it there. But on this trash, like we might get like one rip off, but other than that, I'm not going to get much bursting growth value, you know? Man, I really had good keybinds on the beta too. I had macros that made cat weaving very easy. But now I just don't have those macros, and I haven't implemented them yet.
The true lesson of the void.
Also, I haven't seen what my UI is going to do here. Okay, that wasn't bad. Our damage is still like crazy low though. It is nice that you can clear that debuff by swapping stances. Makes it a bit easier. Oh, also, yeah, I'm gonna have to be reapplying these moonfires manually. Because, ooh, did we get a bloom there? No, we did. Yeah, now we did. So now we can... well, now we can heal. That's the thing, is like, man, like there, we got a bloom, but we just don't have the time to capitalize on it. But there it just spread because we killed that one. What's our damage? See, our damage like barely goes up too. I mean, look, it's fine damage and no one's died, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. And then this affix just makes it even worse. Ugh. Yeah, we are definitely globally starved. The cat weaving's brutal, man. Some people do this every day and love it. It's definitely tough. Am I supposed to thrash on one person or one target? We can probably just apply these guys out and get back to it. I just don't want to get cleaved by these, you know? Oh boy. Yeah, my dots are definitely falling off. I'm gonna dispel the tank. Oh, don't. Ugh. I mean, it's not horrible. Like, I'm kind of like committing a couple globals and it's swapping back into cat stance to reapply dots. And our damage did go up like considerably, and our healing didn't really fall off that much. But once again, that is a boss fight, and that's kind of the easy one that you can't afford to go into cat form and do that on, you know. Apart from Monk, what's my favorite healer to pug keys? Okay, that is a different way to ask the question. However, I think my answer is still, I love, and look, don't get me wrong, I had this answer, and some of you guys can attest to this. I had this answer before it was really strong. I love pugging keys on your Shaman, or on my Shaman, not your Shaman. That'd be fun, though, to come on your character and just play the character, but I love pugging as my Resto Shaman because you just have so many tools that can like carry pug groups, you know what I mean? Like they just have a kit that's really good about pugging. Apply these. Like now I have the vine on that guy, so I want to be able to chomp him up with Ferocious Bite. It's just hard to find the globals. It's a really tough playstyle. Yeah, I really love pugging with Resto Shaman and Holy Paladin for me are my big two. Okay, we're definitely gonna drop some tree ants here. I want to get one vine out so I can Ferocious Bite him, get so much value, but I couldn't find the guy that got the vine on him there. Okay, he's saying follow. I said he had a weird route he's trying. Oh, this isn't that weird. It is nice, though, just very quickly being able to kick. But what about yours, James? What's your favorite alt to pug keys on? Because that is a good way to ask the question, because pugging on a certain character is way different than just like what's your favorite character to play, you know? That definitely is a much different question. Oh, I need to use this trinket. Yeah, go ahead and be autoing that guy. Oh, right once I applied the trinket to that guy, he died, so that's kind of tragic. Come close. Hey, y'all see that kick? I'm a pro. Immediately clinching. Say I'm a pro, then immediately clinch. Not bad, not bad. Shaman is insane. I've been playing both Monk and Shaman. You just can't beat Shaman's passive healing through the totems. Yeah, for sure. It definitely reminds me of Fallen Order. I used to love Fallen Order monks. Definitely miss that a lot. I want to damage convoke. I know we probably shouldn't. Let's do it. YOLO. Yeah, we did not get the kick there. Okay, we need to pump into this boss a bit more. Just going to dispel ourselves. Get some hot sound. Ooh, we need to. Now we need to focus this guy. What? Dude, this boss is so weird. Oh, I was at the wrong one. What? I could have swore it was this one. That's an oopsie. Yeah, those range kicks not coming in is not doing us any favors. That's okay. We got Cat Convoke. Basically execute the boss. Very cool. Very nice. What's the affix this week? Ooh, Vasidian, you're in for a treat. The affix this week is the doozy. How it works is Xalotap will come out and be like, hey, healer, eat shit. Okay? Then everyone gets this like debuff on them. The healer or themselves, they have to dispel the debuff away some way, or they have to take a certain amount of healing. And that gets rid of the buff. So yeah. It's a healer thing, or it's like a personal response. It's supposed to be everyone kind of dispels themselves or pops some kind of self-heal or, you know, helps out the healer, you know, something. But it's not that. So far it's been, hey, I have to dispel this person, then heal up the other three, and maybe the tank gets himself and all this other stuff. Yeah, that's the affix this week. Kick that. Uh-oh. Let one piercing wail go off. Hopefully just that one. But yeah, so it's really annoying because like sometimes you'll come up to a mechanic like right now, like I need to dispel this guy, right? So you'll come up to a mechanic like that requires your dispel, and then the affix will come out and be like, no, you messed up, you made a mistake. Who are you to decide when to use your dispel? But we got sacked by the Paladin. What a goat. Love to see that. Okay, on this boss, although it's a boss, I'm gonna have to play it a lot safer. I don't think I'll be able to catweave too much. We'll see though. Let's make sure everyone's buffed. We are kind of cruising through this 0 deaths so far. I say so far. Affix, don't do it to me. My dispel's on cooldown. But like now we're kind of in this like very soft phase of the challenge. I want to see last siege boss with this affix. No, you do not, Neve. Let's not do that. But we're kind of in this stage of this challenge where we're doing all of our ults and all the key levels are still low. So like I know some of you guys might be like, oh, this challenge has really fallen off. But oh boy, trust me, the hardest part of this challenge is once our ults start to get up to the level of pushing the final push, you know? So Definitely stick with this challenge if you're a viewer and you're wondering, is this it? Is he just gonna run +3s and on his alts? No, no, no. This is the easy part by a lot too. Okay, they're killing those shards. Oh boy. 3 shards all at once. Can't be doing that. I guess like now I could probably, while the shield's active. No, I can't. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Ooh, but now I see the boss has its thorns on him. Get like 1 ferocious bite off into that. I see one of them marked. Please don't kill them all at the same time again. Okay, we're chilling. Easiest boss of my life. Get a wild growth off and then let's buy some dots. Not bad. Easy. Do we still have the buff? Ah, no, our buff is... Looks like our buff fell off, our versatility buff that we had. We're gonna see the last siege boss. Chaelin's gift works wonders at 10 stacks for the affix. Oh, I bet. Dude, that sounds sick. That and Celestial Conduit sound like great cooldowns. Chase said, oh, cool, sorry, I'm on my phone. Currently, and my eyes are essentially cosmetic in my old age. I totally get that. Totally get that. You're so fine. Cosmetic eyes. That's funny. Oh, boy. Oh. To be fair, I could not see where they were. I don't like this little corner this guy has them in, though. This tank so far, they're like trying all these like tech things and like think they're cooking. I don't think this little divot is the play. It just makes your camera angle weird. These things are already so hard to see, you know? It's okay, though. Maybe he is cooking, because we have 18 minutes left. What? Yeah, maybe this tank's up to something. Or onto something, not up to something. Maybe he's up to no good. Give me stealth. Nice. Dang, they killed that totem before I even saw it. It's crazy. Can stealth again. Oh, I am stealth, but I wonder if this... Ooh, can you stealth this debuff? Can you stealth the affix? Did we just accidentally find tech? Oops. Oops, I did not see anything there. Maybe my eyes are cosmetic too, because that was rough. Maybe it's because I was on the stairs, or no? The tank is taking the blame there, which honestly, dude, this tank is kind of goated. I don't think that was the tank's fault. That was 100% my fault. But I think it was on the stairs, and was that like a ground effect that I just didn't see? I didn't have rip on that guy. Yeah, I think I'm stealthing as the boss, or as the affix is being applied, and I think I'm immuning it. Keep our dots applied. Maybe we can go snag this one. Let's safely convoke. I don't want to try to rip damage here. That was the plan, was to do a damage convoke, but I don't think we need it. We have 14 minutes. There's no point in playing it risky just to try to see how much damage we can do. And we're doing fine damage just by maintaining hots or dots. I don't think my it's troll because you know your keybinds change as you change builds and stuff. I don't think I have my my battle res keybound on this build. Oh. Easy. We slammed that. It was a +3. Look, it's not like a big crazy thing that we did, but we slammed that. We take the small victories and we got a nice upgrade. Love to see it. Of course. GG, guys. GG. Nice. I just did a dungeon with 70+ deaths. I've been stuck there for an hour and a half. Should have just left, but I'm not a quitter. There you go. Oh, God. So if the one thing that you learn from my channel is to never leave groups, then I am so sorry. maybe it's okay to leave every now and then. 70+ deaths. Ugh. Ooh. Almost just broke my headset. That is brutal, Decolitis. But good on you for sticking through it. You did it. Siege of Borealis +3 key. Ugh, barf. Barf, dude. Siege of Borealis this week sounds pretty miserable. Pretty miserable. Dude, our rep Paladin was going crazy there. How was the last boss? I mean, I do have a Siege of Borealis key, if y'all want to see it. It's not going to be pretty this week, for sure. But we probably should just do like Grimbatol. Grimbatol doesn't seem very easy either. Look at our IO, dude. We're already at 1551. It's crazy how much you gain in the early levels, and then it just tapers off, you know? Start a group. Siege 5. Siege of Borealis 5. This is not going to be pretty. I don't know if we should use this build still. Let's look at our healing breakdown. So it looks like, okay, our symbiotic blooms did quite a bit, but, and I wasn't even like prioritizing it. Interesting. Okay, and then our damage breakdown, mostly still Sunfire, Thrash. Definitely think like Rip and Rake would be higher if I was playing more optimally. Same with Moonfire, Ferocious Bite. But our Vines still just, it's hard to capitalize on them, especially in these lower keys. I was like, why is this guy whispering me his ahead of the curve and achievement? All right, we are gonna take these guys. The DH whispered me his ahead of the curve achievement to try to get him into this group, which is like so funny to me. He's trying to like, hey, look, I know my friend is lower IO, but like, please take us. You know, that's kind of the vibe I got from that. I think that's funny. But hey, let's I don't know if we cat weave this. It's Siege of Paralysis. I think we just run our easy build. In fact, I kind of want to go with Flourish. Could regret it. I know it's not as good, but just I don't know, shifting power out of your base healing into like a window to me seems like it could be good for this dungeon. Just because we're under geared, I might need that window more is kind of what I'm saying. So yeah, let's try it. We have Flourish. Let's make sure our button works. Yeah, okay. We're flourished. Wind at your back. Why is that the Verdant Embrace? Or Verdant Infusion thing? Interesting. We got a Rogue. I am stressed. Oh, we don't have a Lust. That's fine, right? Let's see if you can do better than 70 deaths. Oh god, don't put that stress on me. I have no idea how we're supposed to heal this last boss on Druid. Let's see. Yay for some Druid keys. The easiest build for Druid, go Wildstalker and with the Rejuve talent. So you think that's easier than the Grove build? Because like I admit, Wildstalker and just playing around your hots instead of using all the cat weaving, like you can tell, like it did really good healing here. Like Symbiotic Blooms alone did 8.5%, but I wasn't even playing around them, so you might be right, MW. Your rotation is Swiftmend and a Wild Growth and Empowered Regrowths. I mean, it sounds good, you know? It doesn't sound wrong. Interesting. I mean, yeah, we could do that. And just like ignore the cat weaving side of this tree. Sounds fun. Yeah, ignore cat weaving. See if you can do better than 70 deaths. We have a number to beat. 70 deaths. Can we do it? Oh, I'm nervous. I am nervous about this final boss. I mean, I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. Because what are you just... You're missing out on the small Cenarian wards. Your Dream Petals. How much healing is Dream Petals giving us? Let's go back a dungeon. Let's look at the Dawnbreaker. Oh, dude, Dream Bloom is pitiful. Pitiful. You know what? I kind of like it. And these mini Cenarian wards are tiny. Very small. But Keeper is super viable. So do what you feel comfortable with. I kind of do like the concept of just like not... like of ignoring the cat weaving aspect of this. I actually like that. Let's try it out. Because let's see, Moonfire and Sunfire damage is increased. You know what? Sign me up. I will have to manually apply Moonfires, which that's like a quality of life thing. Casting Regrowth increases the chance for your periodic heals to critically heal. So like once every few seconds I can cast Regrowth and then pair that with Nourish. Also, Cenarian Ward is bait. You don't need it. I know, but I'm a sucker for Cenarian Ward. It was my favorite hot back when I was a Resto main. Like my favorite button in the Resto kit. So I'm kind of a sucker for it. Rip and Ferocious Bite. Rejuve, Efflorescence, and Life Bloom healings increased. Okay. That's kind of fat. I'm trying to like, now I'm reading this tree in a different light. You know? Very interesting. Whenever you remove an effect with Soothe or your Dispel, you gain a combo point and heal for 4% of your max health. Does that work with this affix? MW, do you know? They just buffed it like, I think they gave it a 50% buff, Cenarian Ward, right? Cenarian Ward's, I think it's definitely slept on. It'll still do some good healing. Each active Vine increases the damage, each active Bloom increases the healing. Go this one. Each active Bloom will increase our healing. Sounds pretty cool. Let's just We can look back over these in a second. Let's apply these changes and find the tank. But yeah, they did just buff it. Unless something changed since I saw last. But yeah, I'm a big Cenarian Ward fan. I think it's like a cool concept of a hot. When your blooms expire or you cast a rejuve on their target. The thing is, I don't know if my UI is showing the blooms currently, which I need to have that. When vines or symbiotic blooms grow, they have a 20% chance to cause another growth of the same type on a nearby ally. Your Swiftman causes a symbiotic bloom to grow on a target. Okay, so I think that is what you're talking about. You take implant, you implant onto someone, then you wild growth to get more chances at more blooms. But then you Swiftman, wild growth, rejuve your Swiftman target because they're guaranteed to have a bloom, and then hope that you're spreading more blooms around, right? Yes, it does. Okay. Very cool. Dude, we found a combo with the Affix. Lethal Preservation. Just going to heal ourselves for 4% health. Very nice. I was searching Wago for something with blooms. Didn't see it. Oh, it's like a weak aura? I mean, we can check our indicators section of our click. Or I'm sorry, our cell. And see symbiotic blooms. I don't see anything. I put spell ID. Shoot, what's the spell ID? Symbiotic bloom. Spell ID is 439530. Okay, it's there now. I don't know how it's going to show up. I guess we can Swiftmend ourselves. Okay. Interesting. Look at little flowers. Okay, I like it. I'm a fan. Already a fan. Ooh, our tank left? That's sad. He probably saw that we don't have a lust. That is sad, but we are in for a tough key, guys. So, look, it's just a +5. I get it. But when you factor in that our item level is 585, it's Siege of Borealis, and we're on Devour Week, we're in for a very tough time. For sure. Alright. Hopefully we can get this started, though. Tank said Druid? Oh, hell no. That's kind of what it looked like. That's kind of what it looked like. Let's see, did he say anything in chat? No, he just joined the group and then left. So, I definitely think he saw that I was a Druid, saw that we have no lust, and just left the group, which is kind of hilarious. Swiftmend equals a guaranteed bloom, yeah. Because we took that talent. I was debating not taking that talent to MW. I gotta ask though, is the MW, is your name just Mistweaver? Like, is that why you chose those two letters? Or is that your initials? Or what's going on here? Maybe he didn't like the two Paladins? What? We got 3 B reses. He is so safe. He didn't want to get out Paladined? Maybe. Ooh. How does Spell Reflect work with this Affix? I don't think that works. I don't think that does anything, right? I don't think so. But MW, I gotta wonder, do you have your name as MW because it's okay, initials. Oh, and I see now you can see both YouTube and Twitch chat on the screen. I see Vicidian said LOL right as you said ha initials, so very cool. I've always wondered, but now I made it to where I can see that now. But it's nice to know that y'all can both see each other chat on screen. It might not be in the best spot, though. Have y'all had any problems where or have y'all had any problems with where I have chat on the screen? Do y'all want me to move it at all, or MW equals Mike Wazowski? There you go. That's MW's real name. It's always been that way. Okay, that's good. I've always wondered, Declight, is this one thing I've never thought? Because someone the other day said, "Man, I wish you had it to where we could see YouTube chat on screen, so we could do like Twitch versus YouTube." And I was like, in my mind, I was like, don't I? Don't I already have that?
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum
I'm sorry.
before high tide.
Kill me. I'm such a troll. I did not mean that. I'm such a troll. Okay. We're back. He's getting very, very upset about that. Uh-oh. Did I strike a chord? We're fine. Should say LOL my B. Had auto walk on, even though we all know I did not. Had auto walk on. Yep, I've seen the YouTube chatters for as long as I've been watching. Oh, that's good to know. That is very good to know. Someone put a cheat sheet in the guild Discord of what works for the dispel. Happy to post a link here if you're cool with that. Yeah, but if it's in the guild Discord, I'd probably just pull it up. I hope everyone here, all of my watchers or viewers, I hope you guys are staying safe from the hurricane, because it's definitely scary. I hope everyone's okay and safe. Oh, in your guild Discord, your guilds. I'm sorry, Bobby. I was like, oh, another one of my guildies watching. So, I'm stupid. Go summon. But yeah, I don't mind if you post it. If I get Rick rolled, I'm gonna cry on stream. But so just don't Rick roll me, and we're chilling. Don't post anything that'll get me banned either. So I think it's okay. I might have it turned on to where you guys can do that. TBH, it's kind of hard to read because of the UI icons. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing now. But the problem is I can only position where the top of chat is. So when only one chat is on screen at a time, it starts at the bottom. Then as the second one goes, they move up. Maybe I make it to where they don't time out. You know what I mean? I can definitely do that. Yeah. I'm going to pass tank lead. Passed to tank. In-laws are down there, right in it. Staying put. Oh no. Zen Gumbo, I am so sorry. I hope they're okay. I know some of my guildies were saying they're gonna be right in the thick of it, and I offered my house to stay in, but no one took me up on it, so I'm like, I hope everyone stays safe. But yeah, Bobby, I don't mind, especially if you put what's my key? It's my key, my meta. My meta. I'm so sorry. Especially if you put it in the Discord, that way it would be a good way to share. Oh, I'm so trolling.
With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Okay. Gonna help the tank out. Ooh. So far, the blooms seem really cool. Oh god, people getting hit by the frontal, though, is not cool. I don't think they knew they were getting hit by a frontal. I just know this rogue is already upset at me. I hope he calms down. That was kind of on him. I'm gonna pop a defensive here. Defensive there. Yeah, the frontal is getting this guy. I don't think he sees it. Dude, this build's kind of fun. You're right. Kind of just play whack-a-mole. Follow the buffs. This is actually really fun. It seems very simple, very stupid, but I'm having a good time. The problem is, though, I'm putting, in my mind, I'm putting less emphasis on the treants. I don't need to be doing that. There's still a big focal point of the build. I guess now, well, the problem is with this build, I don't have Rake or Rip talented, so that's not good. Let's eat a bit. So far, this DH has been hit by 3 frontals, so we'll see. Definitely doesn't give me good hopes for the next boss. The next boss kind of requires everyone to know what's up. This is fun. This is chill. It's a nice, simple rotation. I'm a fan. I want to see how much healing that's doing, too. It's not, like, too much. Not too much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Definitely watch the butt pools here, people. I already know they're coming, so... Let's go ahead and Convoke. Probably did not need to Convoke there, but just want to play it safe. Now this run how this run goes will determine if I do Siege at all this week. Oh god, don't put this pressure on me. I can barely read as is, clearly. How this run goes will determine if you run Siege at all this week. Maybe we throw the run so I don't have to make you go through that, because giving me the power to help you dodge one of the most toxic dungeons this week kind of sounds like a win on my part if I do that. How did I get threat on that guy? Does he patrol up there? I was like very clearly over here. I'm sitting here pressing Rip. I just said I don't have Rip talented. Oh, those bellows never stop shocking me in how much they do. So it's just rejuve that pops the blooms, right? It's only rejuve, which kind of sucks because, like, I wish it was rejuve and like regrowth, or maybe just regrowth, because it not being a spammable spell kind of feels bad. Like, because you say like I have a rejuve on someone and they get a bloom on them, then I kind of want to rejuve them again. Because that'll pop the bloom or like make them heal a bit more, like AoE, right? But it kind of sucks in that way, because then like you're kind of just spamming rejuve on someone that already has it, and like, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Definitely weird. But if it were regrowth, like you can spam regrowth on someone all day and not really care that you're just reapplying a buff that they already have, kind of thing, you know? Sorry I missed it. Are you playing as Keeper? No. Right now we're going Wildstalker, but MW is suggesting a build where we go Wildstalker, but kind of ignore the cat weaving aspect. Just because, I don't know, apparently this healing is like really nice. I'm at least liking it so far. But just playing, like, using Wildstalker as just a way to get another hot out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, did my Convoke pull? No, it's my freaking Treant pulled. Dude, that is so toxic. Just wipe people. Ugh. And yeah, you can take the 2 Swift Mints and just use it really quick. My Treant pulls pulled boss, I think. Very troll. My bad. Seems like a bug. That's tragic. That is tragic. I keep forgetting that that's how that works. I don't think that's how it should work, because it's kind of like how Halo on the beta, there was a time where Halo, the priest spell, was pooling mobs that you weren't in combat with. So like you'd press Halo like in Stone Vault or Dawnbringer or whatever, and you just pull the entire dungeon. And not the entire dungeon, but like a lot of it, because you just press Halo and it would just go through walls and like pull everything from other rooms and stuff, it felt like, and oh, it was just horrible. And now it seems like my treants are kind of doing that to me right now. They pull this boss every time I run it, so I just need to remember not to do that. Need to try to run a circle here so that he stays kind of central, so we can take him wherever we need to take him, which we'll take him into that boss right there. I'm trolling. I tried to turn the corner there. I tried to make it really tight there. I took it too tight. Definitely took it too tight. He did the same thing too. We're trying to hit, me and him both tried to hit that bomb in the middle. And the boss knows. The boss is catching on to our tactics. Res me, team. Get me up. Res me, please. Ah. Oh boy. So it begins. Oh my god. So it begins. Dude, this... Okay. That was my stupidity there, for sure. 100% my stupidity. That wasn't even the pain of Siege. That was just me missing the bomb. Like, I straight up just missed the bomb. And then I tried to wrap it around and salvage it, but then I just got myself killed. Siege will give me trauma forever after what I just went through. Oh god, please let us bounce back. Because, like, if you're the first person targeted, you kind of run a circle to keep him in the center, then you find it. But the problem was, he was running this little loop here, and the bomb spawned right in the middle of it. So then I tried to, like, dart around him really quick, but, like, there was no way. Maybe I should, if that's the case, if that happens again, we should just take him to an outer one. Okay, here we go. Be very careful. Oh, do I not have dash? Oh, that's also kind of playing into it. Okay, there's a bomb. Okay. We've survived the easiest part of the fight. Oh, I do have dash. Why did it not work there, though? Run, little boss, run! Run! Oh, that's so tragic! Ah! Oh, that's tragic. Okay, that's a safe B-res. Oh, that is tragic. This place is cursed. You're so right. Thing is, I don't think I have Typhoon keybound here in this build, so I'm having to like click it. All right, we can take him to this one. That one I think is a bit further along. We take him to this one. Don't hit me. Okay, maybe I was playing that a little too close to the bomb. And then take him here. Oh my god, we just got trolled. Where's the next one? I don't see a bomb. Do y'all see a bomb? Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Okay. Oh, dude. That bomb was so close. Oh, man. We did it. Hopefully my group still has faith in me, because that definitely made it look like I have no idea what's going on. I didn't do myself any favors there. Oh boy. Okay, we bounce back. We're fine. I've already dispelled. You know, like you're saying, the rotation is Swift Mend into Wild Growth into Rejuves, but if like you just need the big single target healing, we're just gonna dispel the tank. If you just need the big single target healing, you can Swift Mend into Rejuve. For the bigger single target Rejuve. Let's Convoke here and hope that we can save our DH. Ah! Why me? I forgot we have Flourish. I also forgot we have this Trinket. Let's use the Trinket. Oh. My keybind's different here in this build. Very weird. 23% towards 70 deaths. Oh god. Oh no, please. Don't make it 73 deaths. Oh, that's so brutal. Honestly though, I'm not really scared of this dungeon until the final boss. Which maybe I should start being afraid of that first boss. Because that was hideous. Yeah, I definitely think if I were to play this build again, I know I'm supposed to be counting out the Spare Stance, the Brackish Bolt. I know I'm supposed to be counting out or ignoring the Cat Weaving side with this build. But I kind of just want to take the Cat Weaving talents so I have them available, you know? Definitely think that could be good. The regrowth is mega as much as a lay on hands. A single target equals life bloom, Swiftman, then regrowth. Interesting. As much as a lay on hands. That's big talk for a regrowth. That was weird. I never pulled this back before. As big as a lay on hands. Let's look for a big number. I saw 250,000. That's pretty big, but big as a lay on hands is big talk. The more comfortable you get, the more you can go cat weaving. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with cat weaving. Oh god, don't hit me. Oh, I saw that brackish bolt coming to me. Oh, barely saved myself there. Ooh, too many people getting cleaved by that. Definitely not making this easy. Let's see, we have 17 minutes left. Look, if we play flawlessly here, we can probably still time this. But that's pretty wishful thinking. Cenarian Ward. Oh, that's awkward. Use this tree stance while we have it. The high score I've seen with the death count is 236 over 2 hours and a +9 City of Threads. Oh my lord. I definitely had like 90 something deaths. All to like the same boss. Week 1, we were doing the dragon boss of Necrotic Wake, and our DPS, like, come to find out they were just not good enough, honestly, to do enough damage in time. And yeah, it turned out to be just like literally unkillable. Didn't they change that to where these guys don't run away anymore, or is that a different mob that they changed? Definitely have some terroristic activity with these debuffs being run around. Okay, we need some mana, so hopefully our tank gives us time. Please give us time. Get like at least half our mana bar. Alright, we're rolling. Ooh, our tank used his Ascension trinket. I love that trinket. We gotta get some hots out, like, kind of quick. Just have some hots here that we can consume. Like here, consume our hot. Get a flourish off. It's not the best flourish, but it's not horrible. Okay. I'll take that. Does Typhoon or Ursul's Vortex keep the boss from disengaging? Don't know. Hopefully, I've had this boss troll me with those circles in the past. Let's go ahead and Ursul's Vortex, maybe? Does Ursul slow at all? So I think you have to, like, slow them. Let's go ahead and Convoke. Okay, the boss was healed. Did the Affix heal it? Uh-oh, did I let the Affix heal the boss? Go ahead and Flourish. Does Flourish extend the blooms? It does not. That's kind of troll. Okay, we have triple treant. Go and rip 2 of them. Spell herself. Okay, we gotta. I don't want the boss to heal any more than I think it already had. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Dispel that. Oh boy. Oh, it's not pretty. It is not pretty, but we might still be able to do it. How did the Affix heal the boss? I don't know if that's what did heal the boss, but it felt like the boss came back with more health. So if you fail to dispel or get rid of the debuff in time, it'll heal the boss by 2% of its health, or heal all. I don't know if it works on bosses actually, but I think it does now that I've watched it. It'll heal any enemies nearby. It says by 2% every 2 seconds over 10 seconds. So basically for 10% total of its health over 10 seconds. So dispel here. Maybe if I'm dispelling myself, we should heal other people. Gotta get rid of this debuff. I think we beat it. Oh, okay, we're back. Whew. Oh god, 40% heal. Is that what happened, Neve? Did that happen? I don't think that happened. I don't think it was 40%. But it felt. I definitely think the boss got healed. People not interrupting the watertight shell really hurts. Yeah, for sure. Definitely for sure, but I'm definitely guilty of that too, you know? I like that this tank is pausing as I drink. Make me feel less bad about doing it. Oh, people. Okay, we're good. Gotta heal people up before this big burst. Gonna put a treant down. Scenario where the tank. Can probably get some damage off. I watched it tick 4 times. Well, it ticks. It definitely does tick, but it ticks 5 times over 10 seconds. So maybe one debuff got off. Because I don't think we let 4 get off. I definitely know I at least dispelled myself. But I do think we might have let some get off there. Because, like, look, I'll dispel myself. We just got 4 left. Oh, this debuff is... I mean, I am healing this guy. It is not moving, you know? People. I mean, like, at least Paladin. You can dispel yourself, right? So, yeah, I can see the enemies are definitely getting healed. You can see their health bars. So there, I think 4 got off. But luckily, we had just pulled the pack. So it's only going to be healing for the first 10 seconds of the pack. Yeah, I can definitely tell this debuff is getting off. We are getting actual 0 help from the squad, though, with it. I walked into a banana. These bananas are so annoying. Yeah, it's each one that gets off, right? Or each one that goes off heals for 10% over 10 seconds. Such a weird affix. Who came up with it? Definitely, it had to be a Shaman main, right? Had to be. 236 deaths over 2 hours. What? I wonder how much time it said they went over, with each death counting 15 seconds and all the run backs and stuff. It was in City of Threads. I mean, you have to take that flight path every time. Uh-oh. It was awkward. Luckily, we had some treants out there, but... You hate to see it. How many enemies are still alive? Should I res? I know I res in the last boss room, but I think it's faster for me to wait, right? Yeah, I think it's faster for me to wait. Oh, can we still time this, though? Res me, Paladin. Res me, Pally. Paladin, what are we doing? Get off your mount. Goodness. Killing me. Killing me, Smalls. So are we skipping this, the shooters, the gunmen? It doesn't really matter, we're not timing it, he says. Okay. That's fair. Okay, surely these people know if they're going to be standing up there, they need to pop a defensive, because... Holy. That's why even when I play a ranged healer, like, I still like to stand in melee just to take some of the heat off these guys, but oh my goodness. I mean, they just got slapped upside the head. Now they're all going on the tank. Love this. This is some gamer gameplay. Gamers be gaming. Here they come on me. You can like bait some of them, then LOS them. I guess that is a way you could optimize here. We're still in combat with this thing. Yeah, those guys are brutal. I mean, I feel like you should just auto pop a defensive. You're going to be standing in range for them. Okay. Ooh, boy. I've watched it back. Oh, I thought you said you watched it back. Ugh. Okay, yeah. We're definitely not even... It's not even possible to time it now. Which is sad. But hey, I mean, through that we kind of learned a tech. I guess I can kind of straddle the stairs to bait them to target me and then go LOS. Instead of just playing at max range so they don't even attempt to target me, which is what I was doing at the start. Let's go and external the tank. That to me sounds like it could be a pretty cool optimization. Oh god. Do any of y'all do that? I know some of you guys play ranged healers and stuff that can do that on that pack. Do y'all just LOS that? Or do y'all try to do that where you try to bait the cast your way? Oh, people, please. Okay, well. They got off. But luckily we weren't fighting anything. It's tough, dude. Tough dungeon, though. Tough affixes dungeon, though. But I know, like, I feel like I haven't had any assistance with the debuff. I know paladins can dispel themselves, but do they have to commit bop to dispelling themselves from the affix? Or can they just use, like, cleanse or something? I feel like they can just use cleanse, like, it's a non-committal thing, right? And can't rogues dispel themselves pretty easily? It's like, here I am, I'm having to dispel myself, pop flourish, and I just know some of these are gonna go off. Let me convoke. There's no way I can get rid of all of them. They just have to take cleanse. He probably didn't spec cleanse. That's what I'm thinking. But it seems like this entire dungeon, I've been kind of soloing the affix, and I definitely don't think it's possible with this IO, or this item level. It's been brutal. Definitely brutal. This was timeable, though. I think we made a couple dumb mistakes on the first early bosses, and then I definitely think, like, the shooters there at the end took way longer than they should have because we had people just run in and die. Fair stance. I need to get better about when I use the Wildstalker build. Get better about also still using my treants just normally. Like, I keep sitting here at 3 stacks and it's not good. Spell myself. Use flourish. There's just no way. Double swiftman this guy. Still couldn't get it. I mean, there's no way I get that in time. It's gotta be that they aren't talented to help with the affix. Let's bear stance here. Definitely more afraid of getting one shot by that than anything. Oh, DH. Oh boy.
Too late.
No, we definitely wipe here. Oh, goodness. Two of my DPS kept dying to the waves on this boss. Well, here we go. Yeah, nature swiftness. That's what I'm doing. Celtica. That's what I'm doing. I'm honestly, I'm nature swiftness into convoking, and it's still not enough. I am severely under item leveled, but this affix was a wrench in my plans that I was not hoping for. You know, this week is definitely gonna be rough on us. Because the whole point of this series is like, just, you can do keys kind of under-leveled if you play them well. But then affixes like this that are just pure throughput checks, like, usually if you have one person in your group that can kind of help you dispel, then you can kind of top up the other three, you know what I mean? But, oh man, it's just like, I'm getting no help from it, which is just extra brutal, you know? Yeah, normally Nature Swiftness plus Convoke is like, should be enough. I think if I were on item level, we're gonna Bear Stance this again. DH, do not stand on the edge again. Did we not just learn? It's like here, I'm Nature Swiftnessing, Convoking. We're gonna Wild Growth into a Flourish, double Swiftman the Rogue. Still not going to be enough at all because item level. And the boss is going to get healed. How much? Yeah, the boss definitely got healed by, I think, 1 or 2 of them. I need people to dispel themselves. Like, it is brutal, especially on this next boss. We will not be able to kill the boss if I get no help. Definitely don't want to be caught between those things and the pillar. But I definitely agree, Celtic. I definitely think that is what you're supposed to do, and it should be good enough, but not with this item level. I have no idea how he made that. Let's not Bear Stance. Okay, yeah, that does so much. Okay, people. Here I don't have Nature Swiftness for 3 seconds. I just can't even afford. Drop all 3 of the treants. Spell this guy. 2 more getting off. We're just, there's nothing. Even if I would have flourished there, boss is about to go from 5% to 35%. I mean, oh, it's brutal. I need, like, literally if just one person was able to dispel themselves. And flourish. Ugh. That boss had an extra 40% health. Also, if you're running Solo Force Swiftman and the Wild Growth, I mean, I'm trying to line these spells up, but I'm kind of forced to double Swiftman and then rejuve someone to try to get the debuff off of them, and it's still not enough. Like, I'm doing all of these things. It's just not enough. You know what I mean? It's just not enough. And like yeah, Celtic, I am trying to do that, but get the bot out of here, Shu. We don't have time. Let's see. Can we do this? Oh. Just like, okay, there I'm dispel. See, I have to dispel myself for the affix. How does this work? Does it just heal the tentacle? Now 3 people have the debuff. We're gonna flourish and pray. I know, Paladin. I know. I know. But affix comes first. Oh god. I'm gonna dispel the rogue first. I think I can keep myself up. That was a mistake. Huge mistake. I can't swim! My floaties! Okay, we're good. Not even worried. Dispelling myself because I know I'm in a safe spot. We're gonna external him. Oh, this boss with the affix. Who designed this? You're fired. Try to use my dispel. Just gotta be extra careful if it's me. I might die here. It is me. Not today. Oh, Paladin, I am so sorry. Okay, they lay on hands themselves. Does the tentacle heal? I mean, look, y'all know I never say anything after a dungeon, but I feel like we have to say something like, guys, y'all have to spec. For the sake of your future healers, you have to spec into your self cleanse or like your cleanses. The tank was just stacking on. Oh, how did he die there? After these swirlies, okay, we're gonna get this guy up. I'm gonna move, so if he does take the B-res. Okay, good on the Paladin. I was watching him to see if he ran. I see a tank. Actually, I don't see you. It was LOS that was keeping me from doing that. Oh, we're losing people here for sure. Like 1000%. Whoa, jump, jump. I can't swim. Yep. Alright, Tentacle. Take your heal. You win this time. Oh my god. I am clenched in every meaning of the word. I see the rogue is safe. So I'm going to dispel him. DH, good luck, buddy. DH, please. Okay. Just pre-auditing myself first because I'm the squishiest. And because I'm the least lucky person on the planet, but mostly because I'm the squishiest. Let's external this guy. Keep him alive. Please kill it before the affix. There's no way I heal this affix in time. Okay, we're chilling. Oh my god. Screw this place, dude. I feel like for the sake of you guys watching this, if y'all ever get these guys in your group, they need to know. Okay, I'm gonna say it very politely too. You guys have got to take self-dispels this week. That was miserable. LOL. GG though. Okay. We let it be known. He at least saw that I said that they have to take self-dispels. I mean, I said LOL. You know, you gotta keep it like nice and lighthearted, right? Affix is brutal without dispel. Yeah, it got off so many times I couldn't heal through it to save my life. Not all 4 of you. GG though. Just leaving these people to go out in the world to consider their healers, because that was miserable. That was miserable. Tommy, I am 586 now. You can see it up here in the right underneath my details. Oh my goodness. Literally every single time that affix came out, I dispelled myself and then I just watched as the other 4 just sat there, and I tried my hardest. I committed so many cooldowns trying to heal them, and it just wasn't going to be enough. It just literally, it wasn't going to be enough. What does the affix scale with? It looks like their health. Like, it looks like it scales with my ally's health, which makes it even worse. Let me pull it up. That's a great question. So it says here, I'll pull it over to the screen. So yeah, the damage they're taking scales off their health, and then it says, Tears Open Rift. I don't know. I really don't know because it just says here. It says like 53. Where did I see 53? After 15 seconds, it releases its energy. Maybe it's here. No. Dispelled or the target player receives 53 healing. See, that's what the bottom stanza. It says, unless it's dispelled or they receive X amount of healing, but I don't know what that number scales off of. Here it says 53, but that's just like a tooltip number. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't it scale off of that player's health? Right? Maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe it does like 40% of the player's health kind of thing. So I don't know, man. But all I know is, dude, that was painful. Very painful. Just did an 8 siege with no help on dispels, but we somehow timed James the Goat. That sounds horrible. Go, like, take a bath after that. That sounds miserable. Don't worry, I am banning these ViewBot people. Do not click their links. I don't know what they do. I don't think it was meant to be a healer-only affix. Oh, not at all. Not at all. You're definitely supposed to have people helping you dispel. Like, maybe if you have to heal through one of them, that's fine, and dispel another, but it's not supposed to be a healer-only thing. Oh, God, Dawnbreaker, do not take me back there. Oh, that was miserable. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Okay, look, we got 2 vault slots. I think for today, we need to get another a vault slot, at least. Just make sure that I don't forget it by the end of the week. But Neve, you're right. I definitely do need to be telling my group, like, hey, just making sure you guys have your vault or your not vault, your self dispels. You know, okay, let's run a priest key. This is gonna be miserable. If y'all thought that was rough, this is gonna be way rougher. Look in the Sari bot. It can auto ban the follow bot accounts. Okay, so I'll definitely do that. Let me copy and paste your message here. I'm just gonna send it in the general chat. Sari bot. You should look into Sari bot. That's a great shout out. Yeah, we're gonna run it. We have Mass Dispel now. We need to get a priest key in. Disc Priest is easily my worst alt. I'm horrible at Disc Priest. I used to think I was good, and then I got humbled. Very much humbled. So let's see. What do I need? I need anything. The good thing, though, is that my item level is a bit higher than some of my other alts because we got a weapon, we've gotten a sack brood. I'm sorry, we got a good trinket. Priest is fine. You can Master Spell every other affix. Yeah, so I guess Master Spell will make things easy. Let's see. Do I have a keybound? Yes, I do. Okay, we're rolling. Let's get into it. Start a group. Do we want to do a Grim Batal? Oh, God. Grim Batal on Disc Priest? Sounds miserable. It's just a +2, but we need to push our key up somewhere, you know? And you guys will quickly find out. I bet you're going to have this conversation, this internal monologue. You're going to say, wait, this is just a +2? Like, why is he making it look so hard? I promise you, you're going to think that this key. Because I am not a good Disc Priest. At all. Okay, let's see. Let's inspect. Talents. So what is the cleanse talent that he would take? Oh, I guess remove corruption. Okay, so he has a curse remove. I know that works. First time, but watched guide, this guy said. You know what? That sounds so fun. Said, first time playing this spec, but I watched a guide. We're taking him over the stacked Paladin, KSM Pumper. I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you. Let's see. Does this person have a way to self-dispel? I don't know what any of this means. I don't know why I'm even inspecting. Does Priest have a way other than just like literally dispelling themselves and Mass Dispel? Hey, what's up, Specky? Nice to meet you. Meet you? Nice to meet you, Specky. No, I meant to say nice to see you. Nice to meet you. That's so funny. I feel like Shaman has been doing fine with the affix this week. Might just be Arsham's strength right now, though. Yeah, any affix that requires back-to-back dispels of some sort, like Afflicted was like so easy for Shaman because they could just drop Poison Cleansing. Same with this one. You can just drop Poison Cleansing and just like literally laugh it off, you know. But is there any way, like any talents that I take? Like, for example, what's the one where this one, like when I activate Fade, it removes all snares. Does that count? Does Phantasm count? Maybe one of you priest mains can help me out. Because I'll pop Fade to cleanse it if that's a good trade. Yeah, no Master Spell works, but we won't have that up every time. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've played Priest to the in the 3K series. For those that didn't watch season 1, or not like WoW season 1, but season 1 of this series, we attempted to take all the healers to 3K back then, which was roughly the same as 2.5K now. Oh, you can poison totem the affix. That's what you guys are saying, and I don't doubt it because it worked on Afflicted. And it says all you have to do is dispel it in some way. So I'm pretty sure it would work then. But Disc Priest was kind of like what tipped my sanity over the edge. It definitely, this one, Shaman and Monk were the only 3 that we finished. We basically finished Holy Priest. We did all the keys on Fortified. We just didn't have enough time to do them on Tyrannical, and then we just ran out of time for the other healers. Oh, I think I got Druid done too, right? I don't know. But Disc Priest definitely sent me into insanity. Like, it was rough. Very rough pugging at higher levels. I found the Affix easy to handle with Mistweaver. Yeah, Mistweaver has a lot of good tools. Shayloon, Celestial Conduit, Spell Harm for your own, Diffuse Magic for your own. Just like popping a Vivacious proc into someone probably takes like half of it. Yeah, I'm sure Monk is probably shrugging it off. Revival if you need to. We're going Grim Batal. Grim Batal as Disc Priest. This is going to be ugly. If y'all like watching the series because of the bad play, oh, you're in for a treat. Is Flourish more worth taking over Photosynthesis? No, Starleaf, it's not. At least to my knowledge, it's not. I just kind of was missing Flourish. I like the button, you know? I was just trying a bunch of different builds today, and that kind of was the last one that you probably saw. Especially because I think I only popped it like 5 or 6 times that dungeon. But no, you do end up getting a lot more value from Photosynthesis. I'm looking forward to watching the struggle in this dungeon. Okay, we got a bunch of masochists in chat, which is... Honestly, it works out for me. I'm here for the pain as long as y'all are here for the show, so... It's a mutually beneficial thing. Okay, we got a Brewmaster Monk. Healing a Brewmaster Monk as a Disc Priest has got to be nice. I feel like you kind of work well together, don't you? Let's see. We're looking for Diffuse Magic. He does have Detox. He does have Diffuse Magic, so we'll see. Also, for some reason, Omni CD is not working on my alts. Let's definitely get that set up. Ooh. Add-ons. Where's Omni CD? That's probably why. Yeah, we were kind of just trying some things. Now, across a dungeon, like an entire dungeon, I'm pretty sure Photosynthesis is like a clear winner. But like it might be like a dungeon to dungeon thing. Like, do you need burst windows or do you just need more steady throughput? And like those kind of things can help you like yeah, Photosynthesis gives you more healing across the dungeon, but it's like, do I need more steady throughput here? Or, well, I need more burst healing than Flourish might be the answer kind of thing. But even then, like Photosynthesis gives you those burst windows too. Which healer would you recommend to a brand new player? Probably Resto Shaman. Not just because it's good, but I was saying earlier, someone asked like a kind of similar question, not the same question, but pretty similar. It has a lot of mechanics built into the class that are pretty good for learning how to heal. Give me 1 second. I have to cough really bad. Okay, sorry about that. Kind of just like almost died there for a second. But like for example, you just when you're healing people, you're just adding 10% max health to people. So like everyone is basically at 110% health instead of 100%. So it just kind of smooths out when they take a big smack. Instead of being put at 50%, they're put at 60%. You know, so it makes it a lot smoother to heal. Plus, like at any given moment, if you're playing it semi correctly, goodness, you'll have like 5 different healing sources. Not 5, but like 3 or 4, all healing into people. So you'll have your totems, your riptides, your earth shield on you and your tank. Like you'll have a bunch of different things. Healing rain, just so many different horses constantly spilling health into health bars that it makes it very beginner friendly. And like, yeah, you do have that does not mean it's easy by any stretch. No healer is easy, especially right now, but it just has a lot of tools that can make it a good learning process, a good start to your learning curve, you know. Hopefully that was a good enough answer. Oh god, I am so not ready to play Disc Priest right now. Mentally unprepared. Here we go. Kind of want to play Evangelism. I had to penance before my mind blast there because we were about to get knocked. I didn't want to get knocked off. Had to reposition. Honestly, kind of clean. And so a couple common questions that I get asked that I can just go ahead and answer as we walk into this next pool. A lot of you guys ask like, hey, I wish you had it to where I could see like what buttons you press. I do. So it's right up here next to my details. It shows you what buttons I'm pressing and on who and different things like that. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and dome. That's kind of like a backup pain suppression. And once our pain suppression ends on our tank, we can add it there again. Yeah, you can see what buttons I'm pressing and the order I'm pressing them on, the targets I'm pressing them on. And you can also see my item level on the screen down to the left of that. Screw it, let's mass dispel. Okay, there the tank did dispel themselves, so good on him.
I need to get closer.
Let's pain suppress. Why is my pain suppression not working? Uh-oh. That could be an issue. Maybe my pain suppression keybind is broken, which would suck a lot. Oh yeah, you can see my item level, my stat spread just with the random gear I have. Button press order. I don't have like an add-on that shows you guys on screen like what talent build I'm running, but that would be cool. I wonder if that exists. But for those that just tune in for like a key or two, just to get like all the information, I think is nice. Have it displayed on screen for you guys. Let's check our click cast. Okay, we'll do that later. Okay, we've burned through the first pack so quick that those packs aren't even stacked on top of each other for the cleave. Quick cast, y'all see pain suppression? It's there. I don't know why it's not working. Don't know why my pain suppression's not working. Maybe they were just, the tank was just LOS. Let's try it again. No, it's not working. I don't know. I don't know why pain sup's not working. It's pretty important to have working. That's our tank external. That is our external. And if we're going to push high keys, we need that working, you know? Ooh, apparently Disc Priest kind of laughs at this affix too. As long as I have Atonement on everyone, I can kind of just heal through it, like, very easily. I think I just save our PI for the boss. That's so weird. Why is that button not working? It's keybound. I don't know. If any of y'all know why Paintup's not working, is it like did I maybe accidentally talent out of it or something? Because I'm seeing on my UI that I have 2 stacks of it. Okay, so far we're kind of clowning on this dungeon. I thought it would be a lot harder, but you know what? We're at the early part of Grim Batal. Who knows how hard this is going to be in the long run. Yeah, you can see the packs are getting healed because the mage and the druid still have the debuff. I don't know. Is it a talent? I know there's a talent that gives you a second charge of it. Is this it? Yeah. We'll just pick a random person to PI. We hit the druid with it, so hopefully they do big damage. Alright, we need big heals here to clear all these debuffs. I guess I could have massed a spell, but I know that I'm in my ramp. I should be able to ramp through it. Well, should be. Dang. Man, having to heal on the move as a Disc Priest is so annoying. Whew. Disc Priest is like a nice change of pace as a healer, though it is a good time. Like, I always have a fun time playing it until we get to those high-end keys where it just gets like more stressful than fun. Let's type a message. Make sure you dispel yourself when the affix happens. Helps a lot. Just making sure people understand that they can do that. Man, this is a weird affix though. You know, they're always talking about how they want to make affixes like more fun for people and more engaging, and then they come up with like this stuff. Like, it's like they want everyone to have fun except for the healer, right? This priest looks like a lot of fun. It is. Until, like, I think there is a point where, like, your base rotation, you kind of have to weave in, like, actual healing spell. Like, you have to, like, flash heal, like, every now and then, or, like, penance for healing, and all this other stuff that gets, like, very... It takes it to the next level. Let's go ahead and dome this. Like, if you just get to sit here and just, like, do your damage rotation and heal people, like, this is so fun. Like, I'm having fun right now. Think we're about to get hit by that? Yeah, we're definitely... I don't like pulling the frontal guys here. Also, I don't think we... Okay, yeah, now we do. Yeah, pulling those frontal guys there when we're trying to tuck in that little nook is definitely weird. I'm just surprised at how demanding this one is versus running into floating orbs. I mean, like, true. This affix seems like it shouldn't hit all 5 people. Like, it definitely feels like 5 is a little excessive, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't like pulling these guys into this pack if we plan on hiding from the boss. Also, I don't like pulling the boss here. I don't think our damage is high enough. This, no shade to this group, but... And grip this guy into a good position for baits. That probably got him killed. Now we're good. Who's doing the most damage? The Druid? Get a PI. Also, I know, like, Disc Priest right now without their tier set feels a little weird. It definitely feels like you're lacking something, which, I mean, obviously you are, but I can definitely use the tier set. This Mind Blast off before I need to move. Okay, people, please dispel yourself. I think we just healed through it there. I think... Oh, tank, what are you doing? Run. Oh, and our B-res died too. We might be able to kill the boss here. Hold up. We're cooking. Never mind. We are not cooking. He said he thought he saw the boss's enrage drop. Run, run, mage, run. You're not far enough. That's okay. It happens. What's your thoughts on Mistweaver's tier set? I like Mistweaver's tier set. I think, like, Season 1 tier sets are supposed to be kind of, like, simple. You know, like, they're not supposed to, like, change your whole rotation like crazy, like, give you a new spell and stuff like that. But, like, just buffing your hots, like, is a good 2 set. It's powerful, obviously. Yeah, it does, Broken Bones. It definitely does. It's like the 2 set's powerful enough, and then I like the 4 set because it's like sometimes you can, like in Mythic Plus, for example, you can envelop and miss the tank with like your quick cast proc, and then vivify them, top them up with that vivify, and then Rising Sun Kick, and then all of a sudden that envelop and miss is like 10 plus seconds. I'm like, that feels so good, you know. Okay, people, please dispel yourself. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, God. Oh, God. My least favorite part about playing Priest. Here we go. Game time. But yeah, I like our tier set. Like I said, it's like it accomplishes the goal of like being simple, but like good enough. Like it's simple, but not to the point where you don't like think of it. Like I'm always thinking about our tier set, and like even like sometimes it's not right to try to play around it, but like the buff extension is so good. Okay, we swapped sides, kind of. Don't pick me, don't pick me, don't pick me. Now you can pick me. Oh boy. Now would be a good time for a Mass Dispel, but like, screw it. Kind of didn't want to do it there. So I was ramping, I knew that I was gonna need my healing from the ramp. Tank, run. Run! You went the wrong way, Tank. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. It's definitely fun to play around with, too. And both Raid and Mythic Plus. And that's also a really hard challenge, is like finding a tier set that's like simple enough that you can bring it in Season 1. It's like good enough to where people are going to be excited to get it, but it's not too good where it's broken. And I think Mistweaver is one of the healers where they definitely found that balance, you know. I got 2-piece today on Vault for my Mistweaver and 1 for my Ellie Shaman. Very nice. I know Ellie Shaman's got a pretty cool one. Oh god, we have to penance this guy. Dude, dispel yourself, please. Why is that? Why is my pain sub just not working? It's very annoying. Okay, I accidentally started my ramp there, so yeah, I was about to say, hopefully we pull this. Only got a few seconds left of it. That was the worst Disc Priest ramp of all time. Oh god. Give me the full duration stun. Love it. And dispel yourself when affix. Just gotta remind this druid, he's just sitting with that buff, and man, I know. I'm just trying to remind people before we get to this point in the dungeon, because it's about to get real hairy. We got our heal absorbs. Okay, healing through these heal absorbs isn't the worst thing ever. But the affix does feel a bit different. Oh, that frontal almost clowned on us. One thing about this dungeon is there's a lot of different things that, like a lot of different ground effects that are kind of broken, like that frontal. Sometimes it just is delayed, right? And there's like no way to really play around that other than just like staring at the guy and hoping that he's not looking at you. But sometimes even his face is kind of misleading. Okay, we got another one. Does Halo pull? I don't think so. Alright, this would be the worst time for the affix to come out. Or for me to get stunned. We can use Desperate Prayer. It does heal us a bit. Yeah, we're chilling. But we have 2 curse removals in the group, and can't help but feel like that button's not getting pressed. A fade before that smack hits us. Man, I wish my pain sup was working so I could help out the tank, but he's kind of on his own. Ooh, that ramp hit at the right time. Oh yeah, okay, we just clowned on the affix there. Run, tank, run! Okay, that wasn't bad. Not bad at all. I might have to take detox for the slackers. No, I definitely think this week you should take detox if you're a Windwalker or a Brewmaster. Definitely treat it as a party-wide affix. Do not make your healer heal it every time. It's like, yeah, sure they could. Especially good healers could do that. But when there's mechanics that also kind of call for your healer's dispel, or if the affix comes at the wrong moment when they're not able to ramp or use it pop a cooldown, you know, like they just used it and like they kind of are, you know, empty tanked, then at that point you kind of want to be able to help your healer. Oh boy. I mean, like, Help me help you, people. But I will say, I was very worried about Disc Priest like healing enough to deal with the these debuffs. It's actually not that bad. I'm sure in higher keys, like you might start falling behind them. But like one Mind Blast into Penance in your Void window is enough to kind of melt through the heal absorb for the most part. At least in these lower levels, which by the way, I fully admit, I'm 572 and a +2. It's not like I'm, you know, solving how to do this dungeon on this spec. I'm just like talking out loud or thinking out loud, basically. Just offer defensive penance. Which dungeon is your least favorite so far in Season 1? Any dungeon with this weekly affix. How about that? No. Probably Necrotic Wake, which is a shame because I loved a Necrotic Wake back in Shadowlands. This one, weirdly enough, was my least favorite on the beta, and it is my favorite on retail, or on current WoW. I love this dungeon. I think it's like the right amount of challenging while not being like super overtuned type of challenging, you know. But I definitely think Necrotic Wake is my least favorite right now. I think it just is a little broken. Like, it could use some nerfs, you know. The later bosses, the timings, I think, are the rough part. Like, afraid to ramp now, but let's just rip it. I got you, Druid. Oh no. Okay, Master Spell is kind of cracked here. I really don't like Dawnbringer. You know, on the beta, I think that was like my other one that I hated the most. But now I don't really mind Dawnbringer. As long as your group knows the boss mechanics, like that dungeon's not horrible. You might like kind of just experience some wipes like when you have to fly underneath that like awning, you know, that one pack? Like you might have like a wipe or two like on those packs, and it's like very annoying, but like it's not as annoying as wiping on Necrotic Wake, and then like if you wipe on the third boss of Necrotic Wake to like one person failing a mechanic, or maybe like just the burst is too high, no one pops a defensive, like something like that, then you used all your weapons, you used Lust, then you're screwed. You know what I mean? And that, I don't like that part of it, you know? We're going to sit on our ramp. Let's go and Mind Blast before we move. Also, my my feather macro is not active right now. I need to fix it. Ooh, Mage is right in the middle of all those tornadoes. I'm kind of trolling being on this side over here, but whatever. We're fine. Once again, if these people just dispel themselves, we're chilling. That penance melted those heal absorbs, or heal shields. Whatever you call it, but still, it's not all of it. Okay, someone hit their thing. You hate to see it. Someone hit their little ad. That's the word. Okay, I think everyone's healed up. Oh, we killed that fast. I was expecting like another phase there or something. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is pretty annoying for sure. One thing that's like kind of sucks about Dawnbreaker, is just how like tight quarters everything is. So, like it feels like you're always at risk of pulling stuff. I don't like that necessarily. Hate to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into why my pain suppression's not working. Maybe it's an old, like, an old spell ID that I'm using. Please. Wait, did we just... How did we skip that? Did I miss it? I missed how they skipped it. You just walk past it? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Do y'all remember when Afflicted was first added? And I don't know if y'all ever experienced this, but oh god, someone got hit. You would have people who would like flame you as the healer for not healing both of them or dispelling both of them. And you'd be like, I mean, like, I can, or you can just use one global, you know what I mean? Like, you'd get in those arguments. Did y'all ever have that with Afflicted? Because I can only imagine as this week goes on, eventually we're going to get a story of, like, someone's going to be like, hey, do you mind dispelling yourself with the affix? And they're going to be like, no, that is a healer affix. Y'all know how DPS can be, or tanks even. I'm also kind of running out of mana, so we need to be careful. Need to find the piercer. Oh boy. I think I still penance the enemy here, not my ally that gets corrupted, right? I always waited for healers to do one and I would do the second one. I agree. I would do that too, because sometimes like the healer needs to do it first so they can handle a mechanic and then you can do it too. I'm having a hard time to know when. Okay, give me a second. Let me not get mind controlled, and then I'll catch up on chats. We should be here fighting this boss. I think this is my first time fighting this dungeon as a disc priest, so this might not be pretty. This final boss here. Uh-oh. Oh, priest, what are you doing? Get feared. Oh, goodness. Okay. Guess you ain't getting your crit buff then. Yeah, true. I'm having a hard time to know when I should cast Ring of Peace. I'm a pretty new player. Any tips? That's one of the ones where it's like, just use it as like a, how do I explain this? When would you need an AoE boop? So like if you need to stop multiple casts in a pinch and your leg sweep is down, that's one good way to use it. Okay, we gotta ramp smoothly here so we can clear the affix too. Or if you have like one caster mob off, so like if you're on Necrotic Wake and you're fighting the Necromancer pool, so there's like one mage off in the distance, and you need to just like boop him closer so you can kick him better, like get everything stacked up. Like say maybe you're fighting one caster mob and then the rest aren't caster mobs, then that could be a good time to just boop that one person closer. It's just a utility button that all it does is just boop things from the center of it. So if you need to boop one guy in, boop the whole pack in, like those things. But that's the thing, is like it's hard to give you a solid, good one sentence answer because it does have like a lot of different uses, you know. Like you could go like a whole dungeon without even using it once. Like that will happen, you know. Or you'll go a dungeon, you're like, man, that was like my best utility button. I stopped like so many casts with it, or like saved some casts and stuff. Tank just turned his back to him, started running, and got clobbered. Let's just go and get there, and then we can worry about ramping. But yeah, just ask yourself, like, while you're fighting a pool, or maybe like record your VODs, like record your gameplay and watch it back. and like watch it and see like maybe I could have used a boop there. Like maybe this one caster was dying slower than the rest, so maybe I should have like either gone out and kicked the cast or just booped him into the rest of the group, you know, so that he's like stacked and we can cleave him better. Like it's a very versatile utility button, but it's pretty good. There's also like different skips you can do. So like pretend you're in Mist of Tyrannus Scythe. You just killed that first pack in that first little room, and you walk around that big thing, and there's those four enemies there. You can para, like say that this is the closest one to the wall. You can para this guy and then boop him this way so that he's parried, so his range is decreased, and then he's further, so like you have more space to move. And then you can like hug this wall and like skip him without pulling this pack. So you can para and then boop him away. It's a really versatile button. Whew. We slammed that. We got a ring too. That guy was asking if I needed it. I'm pretty sure we do, yeah. Not to the point where we can trade gear away yet. Final boss is easy to heal. Oh my gosh, yeah. Especially since they made it 2 circles. I don't think it needed that nerf, but it definitely made it so much easier. But if they're willing to nerf that aspect of this boss, they should definitely look at some other aspects of other bosses that are kind of brutal. Namely, I just have to keep calling it out. Dude, the necrotic weight bosses feel like they're in a rough spot right now. The first one and the last one are kind of fine, but the frequency of the mechanics of the second and third boss and the damage that the third boss ticks on you is like, it is rough. What is this guy? The giant murloc? What is that? Let's see. Where's our IO sitting at now? Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, of course, Bullocks. Of course. There's a lot to learn about this spec. So anytime I'm streaming, you see me on, definitely come and ask questions because I'm totally happy to answer your questions. Himnal said this week makes massive spells feel so strong on Priest for sure. A lot of you guys are telling me just how good Mistweaver's feeling right now this week. And I don't doubt it. We definitely have a lot of tools to deal with this affix. Let's see. What are the weekly quests though? Ooh, a time walking quest. Oh, but it only gives champion gear. Time walking quest and
Praise the machine.
battle pack quest. What the hell? Okay. Another one. Ooh, it gives you a pinnacle cache though. Vault and assist him in finding fragments again. I hated that thing. What is this one? Oh, just help around the world. Dang. Week 1, they gave a heroic frozen through time. It would give you a heroic chest. That was goated. Like, that helped me gear all my ults. For sure. But guys, it's almost 6 p.m. This stream went on, like, very long. I was just having so much fun with y'all. Like, I honestly did not even notice the time until just recently. I felt my eyes start to get heavy because I'm like, okay, I'm kind of getting tired and hungry. And I looked at the clock. I was like, dang. But y'all were so much fun to hang out with. Thank you so much for good Wednesday streams. Wednesday streams are always good. They're always nice and chill. And then the crazies come out on Fridays and Mondays for sure. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. Good luck in your vaults if you haven't cracked them yet. Hopefully y'all had some good vaults. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys on Friday. We're going to wake up, do the same thing. Try to start getting some of the IO knocked out of the way. We got to 1,500 on the Druid. We got to only 500 on the Priest. But then we can look to get to like maybe 2,000 on the Druid. Just get a big chunk out on Friday. The quest for the Time Walking raid gives a heroic chest. I think it says 597. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looks like champion or whatever. I don't know, but I'll still probably do it on an alt just to see. But guys, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you on Friday. Y'all are the best. This is like the most fun part of the week, is just when I get to hang out with y'all on stream. But stay tuned, because I do want to make a video about the Master of Harmony changes on Mistweaver. I want to run through a dungeon, kind of talk about my take on that. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Have a good week. See you guys then. Take care. Eat some good food. Get nice sleep, because that is one thing I am lacking right now. All right, but I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. That's for the dungeons. The one for Ulduar. Ah, okay. So I just have to do the Ulduar thing. I know what you mean. I'll get the same quest, but yeah, I'll definitely look into that, M. All right, bye guys.